everybody.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Whoever is awake this early on a Saturday.
Right?
Whoever's this crazy. We're at work.
Yeah.
There's 4 people watching. It says.
I'm this crazy.
I'm awake because Howard woke me up. No, I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't be.
He done called me at 5 in the morning, woken me up. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why are you up this early? It's dark outside still. But
let's see here.
Yeah, see who's all watching. There's some comments too, I think. Nope, nobody's saying anything yet. But hey, everybody, hey Rose, or hey Irene. I said hey Rosie because she said hey Rosie.
Where did it go?
Irene, and a couple of other people watching. So Tim's going to give kind of like an explanation, animation statement, sort of what our live stream is going to be about today. We're doing a parathon, which is like an all day, all night marathon live streamed.
And Rosie, would you do me a favor and can you pin this StreamYard link in the comments? Hi, yes. Irene. What time is it in Japan, Irene? It's 9 a.m. here. It's 8 a.m. where Rosie is. So let's see, our UK friends, it'd be like 2 in the afternoon for them, UK and Ireland. But basically what we are trying to do today is set up a way for us to come on. Oh, it's 11 p.m. in Japan right now. It's 11 at night. We're trying to make a way that we can give video evidence saying that Waverly Hills needs to stay with Charlie and Tina Mattingly. Basically what's going on is Charlie started a nonprofit for Waverly years ago that had a board attached to that nonprofit. Okay, yeah, so there is a StreamYard link. And Rosie, if you just click on that one link, we'll have it up on the screen the whole time, and that'll enable everybody to see it. Or if you pinned it to the top of the comments.
Yeah.
So basically what we want is a bunch of us people from the paranormal world to come in and say it needs to stay with them. So if you guys come on and talk about your Waverly experiences and how great it was when Charlie and Tina were running it, then we will have video evidence for them to take into the courtroom and say, hey, this is the people that come and visit this book in our city.
Oh my God.
So that way, when they come to visit our city, this is what they expect. And then, eventually, if we get mistreated going to Waverly, if we get misinformation going to Waverly, if we get a show instead of passionate truth, are we going to still keep going to Waverly? And then what's going to happen to Waverly down the line? If it's not bringing in the tourism for the city, if it's not bringing in the money that we paid to go to it, what's going to happen to it? So basically, that's what we're trying to do. This historical society ended up voting Tina and Charlie completely off the board, kicked them out of their own building that they own, that this historical society is just leasing. And these people don't even believe in the paranormal. So how are we going to be treated? How are we going to be shown what's right and what's wrong about the building when we go there if we get people who don't even believe in what we're doing? You know what I mean? Exactly, Irene. Save Waverly Hills. And not only that, but we're here to raise money for SaveWaverlyHills.com. Please, if you haven't done it yet, I encourage you to go to www.SaveWaverlyHills.com. And you can buy it. You can get a shirt for a donation of $25. You just have to pay the $25 plus shipping, and you'll get a Save one of a kind, glow in the dark Save Waverly Hills shirt for that donation. And we know it's Christmas. We know times are tight for people right now. So basically, that's what we're trying to do in a nutshell. Hi, Leanne. Also, today, if you go to deesghost.com and you purchase a piece of Jesse Stewart's amazing equipment, and I know Rosie has some of it. She may even have some nearby. If you purchase some of Jesse Stewart's handmade ghost hunting equipment at a really good price, he's going to be donating like 25% of his profits to SaveWaverlyHills.com, which we think is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, that's like a perfect way to do that. Like, if you buy stuff, I'll donate. Because you give me the money, I give it to them, you know. I do have several pieces of equipment. One of them, the one that you were interested in, the para ears, where you can hear from very far away and hear all around you, is still in the making. That's the one I'm really, really excited about. But he had to get a piece for it that was like a special piece or something like that. So waiting on that one.
I'm definitely interested in a pair of those.
If later on in the day, like you rejoin or whatever, I'll show them on here. I don't remember if you were on here the night the Ghosty Girls were on here and I was showing them all off or not.
Yeah, I was on with you that night, and I was on the night we interviewed Jesse as well.
Like this one. This was the first one I got. He gave it to me at the temple. I was investigating with it. And it changes positive and negative. How do you explain it? I don't know. Somehow, like positive and negative magnetic fields change it. So if you go into an area and the magnetic field changes, this is going to change. So if it's on, it's going to go off. If it's off, it's going to come on. And then there was a specific area there that it kept going off. I wish I'd had some of this stuff when I went to Waverly.
If anyone wants to come in, go to that link that's right there. I believe you have it pinned at the top of the comments, Rosie. Right?
Mm-hmm. And I put it in all the chats, or a lot of the group chats.
Yep, a lot of the group chats. Just click on there. Talk about your experience at Waverly. Talk about how much you would love to go to Waverly if you've never been. And let's show these people that the way we get treated is why we keep coming back. I saw Leanne in here. I know she was a guide there at Waverly, and I know that she did it the right way. Ernie and Denise, they did it the right way. Beth, they did it the right way. These people that are doing it now are not. So we want people who, I'm going to just say, I'm going to put this out there right now. When Ernie gave us my tour, when I went with Ernie and I investigated while he was there, he enhanced my time there by, one, his knowledge of the place, and two, I would have never have investigated an area if Ernie hadn't suggested it. And I go and I investigate there and I get the best, one of my best personal experiences ever. So, when you have people who are passionate about what we do as investigators and passionate about what we do as far as passionate about the building itself, it makes a difference in how your investigation is going to turn out. I think we would all agree with that.
Hey, Nick.
Good morning, Nick. Hi, Alberta. I see my little buddy, Scott Wilson, is in the comments.
I said, hi, Irene.
Mr. Scotty. Hi, Millie.
Millie. There's another foreigner.
Yeah, over in the UK. So if you would like to come on video and talk about your experience in Waverly, you can go to that link, or you can just mention it here in the comments. talk about your time at Waverly. He's going to tune in later this afternoon. He said he's starting.
Caffeine.
Sounds good, Nick.
Oh, Eileen on here.
Hi, Tammy. Scott said caffeine.
Girl, Eileen, you better get better. You better come on here.
See that? Look at that.
I'm sorry, my dog is acting crazy. And my cat was too. And I almost got murdered by 3 cats this morning.
I understand that, Irene. I've been fighting a little bit of it too, right up in here. And we just really want to say thank you for everyone who's going to come in and watch today, and thank you for all your support. Oh, Eileen Murray is from Edinburgh. I love Edinburgh.
Hey, Tammy. Hey, Donna.
Yep. Hi, Eric.
Eileen, Millie, Leanne, Irene. I don't know who that is. Someone said, hello all from Things. It's not me.
From Things Network.
Is that Jeremy?
It may be. I don't know. I'm not sure because Jeremy's scheduled for surgery today.
I hope it's not him, but I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, I know it.
Let me wake up and I'll be in. You better get in here, Scott Wilson. I ain't had no caffeine either. And I've done the 3 S's. And I was going to say my spectacles, my chesticles, because I can't say testicles because I don't have those. Spectacles and my chesticles and my wallet's over there. And I have my watch. And I haven't had caffeine.
Yeah, I haven't either. Not even to a cup of coffee yet.
Well, sometimes you don't even get a cup of coffee. Sometimes you have to get this.
Yeah.
Grab the Starbucks, shake it up.
Yeah, I wish I had a Monster laying around. Sounds pretty good right about now. Which, once again, here on the paranormal world and on the shows I'm on, we bow to no corporate sponsors. I don't have anything around me that has any corporate logos on it.
That's why I was like, I'm not going to wear a shirt that says anything on it. I'm going to wear tie-dye. And I was like, well, if I can find my Waverly shirt, I'm going to wear it. So I found it.
Yeah, I didn't I haven't gotten my Waverly shirt yet. I've ordered one. Or not ordered one. I donated. So I'm going to get one. Let's clear that up. But I wore my Thing shirt that I wore at Waverly while investigating. It's my official team shirt.
Looky there, Adrian. Morning. Huh? I said, looky, there's Adrian. I said, morning.
Oh, good morning, Adrian Hart.
What is this, Holly? Oh, I changed it to me. It was her. The Things Network one. We were kind of okay. Like so many choices.
Yeah, she said it up there. It's me, Holly. I see it now. Oh, Millie said she has a bad hair day. I have a bad hair day every day.
That's what you do. That's when you do that. That's when you do that or this. Right. Thank you for sharing. Sharing is caring.
Yes, please share this out to everyone everywhere in the paranormal world. We need as many people to come in today as possible. That way we're able to get the paranormal community aware of what's going on. We want, hi, Stephen. Hi, Kimmy. We want as many people in the paranormal world to know this is what's going on. It's not right. We really need paranormal people to step up and come together. And I want to say this, Stephen, that Paralinks and Things Network, we're so grateful to Stephen and everybody over at Paralinks for agreeing to cross stream this with us. That way we can get this out to as many people as possible. So thank you very much.
Yes, and they shared in our experience because half of them were with us when we went to Waverly that weekend. I think she meant you're bald. I said you're bold.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
bold.
bald.
Tim is
I'm
bold.
bald. My normal name on the shows when I come in, I have my name down at the bottom, and it says the rare balded Sasquatch. So
I'm about to call Jason Walker and be like, "Get up now, get on here."
yep,
And I ain't
I've
kidding.
been bald for many years. I raised 3 teenage daughters, so I pretty much ripped it out by the handfuls. That's where all my hair went. I used to have a gorgeous head of hair.
You're bold. She said you're bold.
Yep. All them little girls made me just made it literally jumped off my head.
Daughters, right? Teenage daughters.
My son like doesn't have any drama. There's never any grief. He just goes to school, comes home, plays video games. But my daughters, different story. Once again, I want to tell everybody about what's going on. That's right, Stephen. We are all in this together, and I'm so grateful to you, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate it, and we love you guys over there. Literally said, "Hey, don't blame us, girls. It's not you girls. You girls mature much faster than us boys do.
Thank you, Facebook.
But in maturing much faster, us fathers get worried much quicker."
I can't see who that is, but thank you, whoever that is that shared it.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing. I want to reiterate again while we're here. At the top of your comments, you'll see a StreamYard link. If you feel so inclined, feel free to come in, talk about your experiences at Waverly and how much having people like the people that ran the tours and stuff while Charlie and Tina were in control of Waverly Hills, how much they made an impact on us as paranormal investigators, and also talk about how if we're not getting that kind of treatment, we're not going to be coming back. Ernie said it last night. Waverly was booked last year, and I know this for a fact. They were booked by the second week in January for the rest of the year. This year, they have like 15 dates booked between December and March on their calendar. So they're not booking. People aren't going. And we're all worried about Waverly Hills and what's going to come of it if these people get complete control over it, like they're trying to do. I know, Stephen. I know you retired. Yeah, I did wear another shirt at Waverly Hills. I wore it was the Pun TV Waverly Hills night. My wife made both those shirts, but this one was clean and in the closet and ready to go. Yeah, I've been awake for an hour and 20 minutes, and I'm still trying to wake up. Oh, I'm sorry. The dog whining is mine. I know. Hush. Max, come here. Here he is. I'll try to tip the camera down. Here he is. He's the one who's whining. That's Mr. Max.
I can hear him. Poor little thing.
He whines because he wants to go outside, but if I open the door, he won't go out. Now he's barking because he wants to go outside, but if I open the door to let him out, he runs out. It's raining, and he runs right back in.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm not going out there in the rain. Screw that. You want to go out? Okay.
I'm sending the link to a couple people so they can hop on if they want to.
They did not follow you. Okay, fine. You go out there by yourself. I have 3 puppies. Well, 3 dogs and 2 cats.
Hey,
Eileen, the longer I'm in here, the more I realize it is not a small group. We are
morning.
big. We're loud.
Oh,
My brother
what is up?
from another mother.
With
go,
a
Tim.
monster drink in your face.
Oh, I'm reaching for that, Scott. I'm reaching for that.
If I come into town, I'll bring you one.
Oh, you're fine, brother.
Oh, I owe you.
You don't owe me nothing, man.
Aw.
How's everybody doing this morning?
I'm drinking my
I'm-
Will Starbucks, sharing this out to everybody to try to get some people on here because I upgraded my plan so I could have as many, like, I think it's up to 8 platforms you can stream
Yeah.
on. And
Nice.
That's
Huh?
what we have.
yeah, so I did it just for this. I'd kind of been thinking about it anyways, but I did it just specifically.
Uh-oh, I'm looking at Scotty's hat.
Oh, yeah, I just threw a hat on that says Miller Lite.
It's Miller time.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's funny. It is probably in the UK. No, they said
You're
it
right.
was 12. Did they say it was 12 there?
I know there's like 6 hours ahead of us, so
Yes.
5 hours.
the
Yeah,
5
so
hours,
it'd be-
right on.
Yeah, 5 hours. So
One
it's
there. About one.
2:23 there, I think. Might be wrong.
Steven's comments.
So Scott, would you like to talk about your Waverly Hills experience with Ernie and Denise and Beth? I think they were our guides while we were there, and talk about how they helped and basically enhance our experience there.
Right. Yeah. It was an amazing place. And I mean, if you've never been to Waverly, it's an overwhelming place. Like, you can see all the pictures and videos on the internet, but it does not justify the magnitude and the size of this place. So, yeah, just pulling up there, I was like, holy cow, like, this thing is massive. Like, I can get lost. But what I loved about it was, in fact, Ernie and Denise. I mean, we went both nights, Tim, and man, their knowledge of it is just absolutely amazing. And when you go to a place to investigate, there's always somebody there that tells you the history and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes, or a lot of times, it just, the hosts just seem kind of monotone, like they just do it all the time. And they're just like, this is what happened here. But with Ernie and Denise, they were telling you this amazing story. And so the passion and everything that they put into hosting and telling people the history was amazing. I mean, they really made you feel like, man, this is where I need to be. And they're absolutely amazing. I mean, there's nobody like them around.
Exactly. Brandy, to answer your question, yes. Charlie bought Waverly, I want to say 2001. Charlie and Tina Mattingly bought Waverly Hills, and he started a historical society to help preserve Waverly Hills, a non-for-profit. They called it the Waverly Hills Historical Society, but technically it is a non-for-profit organization. What's happening is, and this is not a true historical society, there is no historian on the board, no one with a history degree. The one person that they have that they call the historian works at a car dealership. But at any rate, there is no actual person with a history degree.
That's
no one
what
like that.
That makes a lot more sense now.
It is a
car dealers.
It is a non-for-profit organization. Eventually, two of the members on the board, what Charlie was doing was he started the non-for-profit. That way, nobody took a salary, and every bit of the money that came in went back into the building. Now, there became a clique inside that non-for-profit that basically got enough people in there that would vote them as a majority, and they kicked Tina and Charlie completely off Charlie's very own non-for-profit that he started, off the board for it, kicked them completely out of Waverly, told them they could not come back, even though Charlie owns the building and they lease it. Now, I do want to mention this. That lease is a $1 lease a year for 99 years. But it has never been paid. So they didn't even pay $1 for 6 years.
Dang.
On top of all this, Charlie basically said, look, you can no longer tell me I can't come in my building. He basically sends them a letter of eviction from their lease. They in turn are suing Charlie, and the lawsuit is a book that thick for stuff like Charlie made handmade cabinets that he built himself and put them in the apartment that him and Tina lived in at Waverly Hills. When they were evicted from that apartment, they were basically almost homeless. Charlie had another property. He took the cabinets to the other property because a flood had destroyed a lot of that property's things in the home, and they needed that house to be home, but to not be homeless. So he took the cabinets that he made from Waverly. That's part of the lawsuit, that he took cabinets that he made using his money for him. Another part of the lawsuit is he put windows in part of the building to help water keep from coming in and stuff. And so that way, when we go there to investigate, we have a place where we can sit and be dry. Charlie put windows in part of the building. Well, he didn't use historically accurate windows. And the reason they're suing for historically accurate windows is because if they were historically accurate windows, then this non-for-profit could file for a $20 million grant from the National Historical Society.
Yeah. Money.
And that lines their pockets.
Absolutely.
This historical society, non-for-profit, the leaders of this non-for-profit are making salaries now, and they're well into the six figures from what I understand. We're not calling for a full-out boycott of Waverly Hills, but I am personally saying that me as a paranormal investigator, as long as it's not in Charlie and Tina's control, I will not be back.
Yeah, because you got to have the right people in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, as investigators, we pay a decent amount of money to go and investigate these places. And, you know, we're excited to do it, but whoever's running it makes the difference of how that investigation goes. It really does. I mean, and when you have people that are enthusiastic about, you know, showing you the history of places, man, I'm all about it, you know?
Yeah. Well, plus, if he has been there for over 20 years, then he knows stuff that some people, you know, he knows a lot of stuff that people don't know just walking in the door.
Right. And like I said, and Ernie and Denise, they made my experience a whole lot better. Like I said, they're enthusiastic about it. They're passionate about it. And that made a world of a difference for me. It really did. And my son, my 17-year-old son went, and he loved it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I was there that night with Aiden and his ninja-like reflexes.
Dude, that was amazing.
It was. It was so fun. But
Oh, I
you
know.
know,
That's what I
when
think,
we
Kelly.
here's the other part of it too, is that these people from the historical society are not paranormal investigators. They don't believe in what we do. In fact, they commonly make fun of what we do. They do not allow anything from the metaphysical world to go on there. So if you go in and you say, I'm sensing something, they're going to take you outside and give you a glass of water because you're either high, drunk, or you're having an anxiety attack. So if you have mediumship abilities, oh, see right there, Brandy, you're a psychic. So if you went in there and started saying stuff about your psychic abilities, they'd take you outside and give you a glass of water.
That'd
They'll
be
They
say
don't
vodka
like
for
believe
me.
voodoo
they don't
witch
believe in what you do. Not only that, but they're restricting parts of the building on certain tours. They're because they have a film crew in there filming something. Because one of the people is a like a B horror movie maker,
Oh, that sounds.
and they're faking stuff to get you to jump scare.
See, and that's, yeah.
Like a certain door when they're walking through in the tours, if they bump it, it'll creak open really greatly. And if that door's not shut when they go through on the tours, then they get angry at the people who left it open. Things like that are going on.
And
And
see,
as a serious paranormal investigator, I'm not going to go around anybody that's doing crap like that.
yeah, if they're trying to fake stuff, that's just, yeah.
Not only that, but then we're all like, ooh, what's
Yeah.
going on in that room? And then we waste our time investigating a room that's not paranormal, that has no paranormal activity in it.
Yeah. And you'd have noise pollution, contamination, anyways, from anyone else that's there that's not on your team and on your dime. You'd have pollution from all those people for anything that you're trying to get.
You know,
Yeah.
and if you go in there, and I'm just like any other paranormal investigator, I like to try and debunk something. So if I go in there and I see fake stuff that you're trying to hoax where we get evidence and stuff, to me, that's wrong. You know, that's not what I'm there for. And you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. And according to what Ernie has told me, they're more worried about telling us the creepy stuff than they are about telling us what really transpired.
And I think that's what's most important with, especially like I said, with Ernie and Denise, they told you the absolute facts of the history of the place.
Exactly. Like I said, I would have never investigated the cafeteria, and I had one of the most amazing personal experiences in the cafeteria if Ernie hadn't said, hey, investigate the cafeteria.
But that's because there was food in there and you were hungry.
No. They were Ernie was sitting beside me when I saw it. I saw a shadow figure. I saw something that blacked out part of the window. And the night we were there was a very bright moonlit night, that first night.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Adrian was with us and Steven was
Yeah.
with us.
I think I took some photos of it. There was
Rosie was with us. Yeah, the moon was so bright that night. When it came through the windows, it was pouring through the windows in the kitchen area. You could just see it. Well, I saw like a box on the other side of the kitchen. I was in the cafeteria, so I couldn't really make out what that box was. All of a sudden, above that box, I see a bust black out that window.
Oh.
And I yelled, hey, who's over there? And that bust like shot off like a rocket. I mean, it was gone. There was no finding it. And I'm telling you right now, Usain Bolt isn't running that fast. And I jumped up. I ran over toward it. I was already moving toward it when I saw it there. I was already up and moving toward that. And I was like, what is that? And it was a shadow person. And what that box was in front of the window was the original oven. It was about 4 a.m. And, and my wife and I, Crystal and I, we ran over there. She pulls down the oven door and like this waft of fresh baked bread just came out of that oven. And I said, they're up cooking breakfast because they're going to have to start feeding people here soon. It was just this amazing. I didn't catch it on camera, but I saw it with my eyes.
And I think that's
it up to a personal experience. I wish to God I had caught it on camera.
But see, that's what I think is what most investigators want, especially when they go to Waverly Hills. I mean, at least for like you and I, we want those personal experiences, Me and Aiden and my battle buddy from the Army, Jason, we're up in Juvenile, and we were out there, fifth floor, doing an investigation, and Jason kept seeing somebody peek up over the wall. Of course, I can't see that far, even with bifocals. But he's like, "You see it?" And I'm like, "No." But, Jason's like, "Yeah, it's peeking." And even Aiden's like, "Yeah, Dad, it's right there." And they just kept peeking, going back down, peeking, going back down. That's why I had my fidget spinner and I set it out. Yeah, we put all kinds of toys out, man. And that's what it's about. It really is. It's just those personal experiences.
Yeah. We had on the fifth floor, we had the spirit box running up there. We were getting a lot of things that cannot be said on radio waves. But we also had, I was up there with Crystal and Gage, Amanda Kinley's son.
Yep.
And we had the laser grid put out on the wall, and you could see the lights go like bend around something going in front of it. They just kept bending around something. You couldn't see anything there, but you kept seeing the lights bending around something that was walking through that area while we were up there. So, I mean, the place is amazing. Every one of us know that Waverly Hills is one of those places where you're going to capture something. You're going to get an EVP. You're going to see a shadow person. You're going to experience something while you're there. And that's why it's important to us as paranormal investigators to keep going back and keep.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows, maybe Waverly is going to be the key, the one thing that gets the scientific community to take us seriously. I also happen to know, and you can look this up if you don't believe me, but I happen to know that the United States government lists Waverly Hills as haunted.
Yeah.
It's on the U.S. Haunted Registry.
It's on a lot of paranormal investigators' bucket list to go to Waverly, and not just in the United States, all around the globe. You know what I'm saying? Like the UK. I've talked to so many people from over in the UK, and you ask them what's the one place they want to investigate, and they'll tell you Waverly Hills, Waverly Hills.
Absolutely. So just like Scott here, there's a link posted at the top of your chat for this StreamYard. Anybody who would like to pop in, talk about your personal experiences at Waverly, talk about how you loved it, and talk about about your fears if it's handed over to this society who doesn't believe in what we do. For me personally, like I said, I won't be back.
Nope.
Until Tina and Charlie have their building back.
Right.
And people are put in place there who not only believe in what we do, but are passionate about what we do, who are going to help our investigation instead of hinder it.
Absolutely. All righty, y'all. I'm going to jump off. We got stuff to do this morning, so I just wanted to jump in real fast. So.
All right, Scott, we appreciate you coming in, brother.
Hey, no problem. You all too. Don't forget, save Waverly Hills.
And www.savewaverlyhills.com. They have a GoFundMe on there. They also have for $25 donation, you can get a shirt, one of a kind Save Waverly Hills shirt. It glows in the dark, which I said it 3 times on 2 different shows already. If you're a paranormal investigator and you don't want a glow in the dark shirt, something's wrong.
That's right. All right. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Thank you, Scott.
And bye.
Bye-bye. Also, for those of you who just joined us, www.deezghost, D-E-E-Z, ghost.com. He makes affordable, handcrafted equipment, and he's promised to pledge 25% of his sales, of his profits, are going to SaveWaverlyHills.com right now. So if you go on his website and can do that, that would be amazing.
I'm sharing this out. I gotta have somebody jumping on here when you get off. I guess I'll just talk to the crowd.
There you go. I didn't see where Nigel was from.
The North Pole.
The North Pole?
Yeah.
Then he's very cold this morning.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I have a buddy who lives just outside of Fairbanks, Alaska.
Yeah.
And he posted something the other day and it was -40. I was like, no. Yes, if you go to the website and you do for a $25 donation, you get the shirt. So that's the 2 websites we're talking about this morning are www.savewaverlyhills.com and www.deezghost, DEEZ-ghost.com.
Every time someone says that, I think they're going to say the other thing.
Yeah, I know.
Ah.
Yeah, I can't help but smile. Yeah, and see, Vicky, I saw where Vicky said she's sensitive as well. The people who are running Waverly right now, if you're sensitive and you say you're sensitive, you're either high, drunk, or having an anxiety attack.
How do I post a link for the sites? Okay.
Because they don't believe in the metaphysical and they do not believe in any abilities whatsoever. They're not even paranormal investigators. So they don't even believe in anything that we're doing or why we're doing it. They view us as people who are dumb enough to spend their hard-earned money to come to that building.
Okay, here's
And I don't know about the rest of you, but yes, Holly, that's the other saying. But it's Deez Ghost.
I'm going to post she asked me to post the links for the pages. So that's what I'm going to do.
Absolutely. I have to hop off of here in just a few minutes. I have a bit of a job interview this morning, if you will. Or I'm sorry, it's actually an orientation, a virtual orientation. So I have to jump off of that, but I will probably come back on after, depending on what time it gets done.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you can do that.
I was going to say, Rosie, if you go to banners, you can actually type in the www.savewaverlyhills.com and the www.deezghost.com, and you can run it at the bottom of the screen. That would be amazing. I don't know who you are, Things Network, but
I know. Whoever it is, come on.
Bring it
How
on.
do I copy that? How do I copy that? No, I just have to highlight it, I guess. Ah, I'm having an issue. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I just can't copy that right there and put it in the banner.
Yeah, you don't even have to do that. You can just type in their website.
Yeah, say Waverly Hills Facebook page.
Oh, is that's what that one is?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been to the Facebook page yet. Also, everyone, www.savewaverlyhills.com has an online petition
Yes.
stating that we need to save Waverly Hills. We need to give it back to Tina and Charlie. It's theirs to begin with. Charlie paid the initial money to buy the building. So he is the technical owner of the building.
Is it WaverlyHills.com, you said?
Yes, and that petition is at www.savewaverlyhills.com. Absolutely, Clarissa. That would be amazing. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to catch up with some of the comments here. Oh, okay. That was Clarissa.
I thought so.
Yes, if you go on and just sign the petition, that would be a great help too.
Oh,
Thank you, Eric. We know it's one of those bucket list locations, and everybody wants to book it. But if we can show these people that not only are they going to lose all these paranormal investigators coming, they're going to lose all the tourism that we bring to the city, hotel stays, food. You know, how many of us go to Waverly and order pizza? I know I did the second night.
mm-hmm.
I think we ordered, I want to say it was like $175 total worth of pizza with everyone we had there. I mean, it was a stack of pizzas. I'm the one that went down to the gate with all the money and paid
I
for
saw
it.
chili cheese fries. I think I saw a bunch of people eating chili cheese fries, and I was jealous.
But yeah, it's such an amazing building. It's such an amazing place. And, you know, they need to know that we're not coming back if we're going to be treated like this. Not only that, but think of the other things that are in Louisville to go see. You got the bourbon tour, which I don't know about the rest of you, but hey, I'm on board. The most famous baseball bats in the world are made right there in Louisville, the Louisville Slugger. That plant has tours on their baseball bats. I mean, you want to see some amazing baseball memorabilia? Go to the Louisville Slugger plant. It is incredible what they show you on that tour. So, you know, I mean, there's a lot of money that we bring into that city through that one building. And that needs to be a part of this as well.
This one will be on until 12. And another one starts at 12. Or wait, another one doesn't start at 12 because there's a show for an hour and a half. One will start again at 1:30, Clarissa.
Well, the show is going to be this. Blake agreed to not do his show and focus on this because this is what's happening now.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess he'll make his own link. I tried messaging him and asking him exactly like what he wanted to do. If he wanted me to just send him a link to this and he could come on, or
I'm gonna set up his link because I don't think he has his own StreamYard yet.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I messaged him and I asked him. I didn't know how he wanted to do it. So I didn't make a link from 12 to 1:30.
Yes, noon Central Time, Clarissa. This one link will run till 1 our time, Eastern Standard Time. Clarissa lives right down the road from me.
Thank you.
Oh, Clarissa said, I adore Rosie, so I want to join her.
I like her too.
Who doesn't adore Rosie? All right, guys. Unfortunately, I have to hop off of here. So
Have fun.
I love you guys. Thank you for doing this. Don't forget www.savewaverlyhills.com. Sign the petition. Donate $25. Get your free glow in the dark shirt. One of a kind. Can't buy it anywhere else. Also, www.deezghost.com. DEEZ ghost.com. He ships anywhere. Go on there, order a custom-made piece of equipment. He has Annabelle dolls from the movies that are REM pods. He has all kinds of really cool stuff. Go on to his website. He's donating 25% of the profits to SaveWaverlyHills.com today. So thank you all very much. See y'all later. Bye.
Have fun. Good luck with it. Yeah, I'm still here, still hanging, putting some links out there for Deez Ghost. You can go to Deez Ghost on Facebook, and they have a Deez Ghost store page. You can click on there, and when you get the equipment, like he was saying, Jesse Stewart is the owner. He's going to donate 20 to 30% of sales, all of the sales for today, and I'm not sure how long he's going to do this, to the GoFundMe or the relief for Charlie to help with court costs and stuff to keep his building. If anyone wants to come on, feel free. Let me paste in this. Bye, Alberta. What'd you say, Courtney? Good morning. Thank you for sharing, Courtney. Millie, still there? Yeah, I'm going to be losing viewers probably. Since there's only one of me, only one person on here. But if anyone wants to jump on that's been to Waverly or that's had an experience there, feel free to jump on and tell your experience, share your memories, your interaction, your tour experiences. If you know Ernie and Denise and you want to tell any stories about them or stories on them, feel free. Most importantly, go to the Save Waverly Hills Facebook page or www.savewaverlyhills.com. Stephen has posted that link, and the Paranormal United Network Paralinks has posted that link. Go to those pages if you want to buy their glow-in-the-dark special Waverly Hills shirts that they're selling right now. The proceeds all will go to help save Waverly. And their glow-in-the-dark shirts are really cool. I have a shirt on. It's not glow-in-the-dark, but it was the last nurse's shirt that they had there when I went to Waverly, so I bought it because it was the very last one and I really liked it. The back of it looks really neat. I'll show it later. Yay! Adrian Hod's going to come on. Come on, Internet. Come on, Internet. Adrian's trying to come on. So, anyways, yeah, that is different ways you can contribute to helping save Waverly. The www.savewaverlyhills.com is posted in the comments, and the Paranormal United Network posted it. So, anyways, if anyone else wants to try to come on, maybe Adrian can walk to like a different area and she can get a better reception. That'd be awesome. Tried to get Jason up so he can get on here. He needs to get up and get on here. I'm probably about to take off my flannel. It's been raining all here last night. The entire night it rained, basically. Yeah, let's share that stuff in the groups too, you guys. Awesome. Thank you, Stephen. Under the weather a little bit. Sorry, everybody. If anyone else doesn't like, they're not camera, like they're camera shy and they don't want to be on camera, and just share your experience in the comments or whatever. You can just type it out if you want to, if you don't really want to be behind the camera. And let's look at these links right here. I'll highlight them. They're really important. This one is to jump on here with me. Go ahead. If you want to be on here and be part of this broadcast, jump on. You're going to be on a bunch of platforms. And then this is the website to go to get your t-shirts. Their t-shirts will be a glow-in-the-dark Waverly shirt that's specially being sold right now just for the proceeds to help go toward saving Waverly. So I wish I had some music to play because I feel like a DJ right now. If you guys really like to watch any of the shows on Things and Paranormal United Network, Paralanx, then on Monday night, watch at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time and 9 Eastern Time. I'm going to have a special guest on. Nick from California Creepypasta is going to be on. It'll be a really good show. He's been a lot of cool places, a lot of mysterious places. Share out. Shirt is ordered. That's okay, Millie. You're here energetically supporting. And that's just as important or more important, because if we don't do that, then no one's going to see what we're saying. So no one's going to know what we're doing. And I'm not going to have anyone to talk to. So thank you for being here, anyone that's in here. And you can still sign the petition, Millie. Yeah, you want to sign the petition, you can. I'll see if I can find the link sometime and post it. I don't want to just sit here and let you stare at the top of my head, though, and see all my gray hair. Oh my gosh, I see your face now.
Jiminy Christmas. We can't have any more technical difficulties today.
Oh, yes, we can. It's a full moon.
Yeah.
I've been going for days now because of it. I said a couple nights ago, I think it was on Swamp Talk, I said, man, I think it's a full moon soon. And Tim looked and said, it's 91.9%. You're right. It's about full. And I said, because all day I've seen people having issues. And then the next day, technical issues.
Yeah, it's got to stop. It's got to stop.
It's called a cold moon, but I don't know if it is like, you know how usually there's some kind of special meaning, or like some kind of stigma around each full moon. I wonder if it's like a communication difficulty full moon or something.
I don't like it, whatever it is. Nope, needs to stop.
What have you had all going on?
I work from home these days, so yeah, I got cabin fever.
That's awesome. Oh yeah, especially if it's cold there, ain't it?
Very cold. It's not even 10 degrees.
That would make me have cabin fever, not being able to go outside too much. Because I remember, hey Christina from YouTube, my friend. I remember, I think last year it snowed, and we were snowed in here, and also under quarantine. I'm pretty sure it was about the same time last year, because it only snows, certain months or whatever here in Oklahoma.
Yeah. I remember that in Oklahoma. I enjoyed that.
Not as cold as there?
Not even close.
I forget you're from here.
Yeah. And then the desert. So, yeah.
Yeah. Then you go from the desert to there.
Yeah.
I would just say you're awesome if you can make it from the desert to there. That's good.
Yeah. Hi, Eileen. I can see partial comments now, I guess.
I don't know. Sometimes people say that, and I don't know what makes some people be able to see some and not other comments. I know, like, I always tell everybody if they want to be on here to go and make a StreamYard account because it'll just say Facebook user. If they don't, we won't know who they are.
Yeah. I'm not sure what mine says, but yeah.
It was
Let's see
almost
if I
80 here yesterday, Eileen said.
Don't like you right now.
I'm about to go hunt down the petition
Yeah.
address and stuff and put it in here because I put it in here the other night on Swamp Talk, and I just feel like I know that there's a reason for those petitions, and if so many, I don't know how many people they have to get to, but if so many people sign it, I don't remember, is it like 1,500 or something like that? I'm not sure. It says on there, I believe, but if so many people sign it,
I don't understand. How can anybody not want Waverly? It is a bucket list for almost any investigator. New investigators think they can go, and that's probably not the best idea, but they think, that's the first thing they think of. So I don't understand how anybody wouldn't want to save it.
I don't know how anyone can be so, I want to say, sadistic or evil.
Yeah.
To do what those people are doing. I mean, that's just crazy. It's really
well,
crazy.
on the other side, their bread and butter is the paranormal because it has so many spirits in it. It's not because, oh, well, somebody said it did. It's because so many people, oh my gosh, it's too early, have captured so much there. So, why wouldn't you want to save it? And why wouldn't you want the paranormal in there? I mean, I know on the other side of that, there's some locations that aren't as active and they claim to be, but they're making money. Why?
Yeah.
Why? To save the building, if for nothing else, the building.
Yes, to preserve it and help, because I know that he was using the money to fix it up and stuff like that. I don't see how those people really were gonna just stand there and tell him, "Oh, that's not a good enough job that you're doing to this building," because we're united and there's a bigger force between however many of us, and
Yeah.
we can do a better job, and we're just going to take it from you, even though you've had it for the last 20 years, and we're just going to take it away. I don't know. It's just.
I went the same time Scotty and you and, all of us went. And if it hadn't been for the guides we had then, Ernie and Denise, I don't think it would have been. It'd been like, okay, yeah, it's a building. Yeah, we may have seen something. Yes, we may have still had the paranormal experience, but our minds wouldn't have been in the same place. It would have been like, okay, yeah, it's a building. People died here. Okay.
Obviously, yeah, from tuberculosis.
Yeah, but, if you just say that, Ernie and Denise took the time to get to know the spirits that are there, to tell stories. How many other locations do that? I know Old Park Hotel, Dan does. But, there's not too many that do that. They do their tours, let the investigators get what they get, go home. But Denise and Ernie took what the investigators got and pieced the story together. I don't know if anybody said it yet, but they got married because of room 502.
Yeah. I know that she wasn't on the show. In the comments, she did say that she met the love of her life there at Waverly. Yeah. And that she had that place to thank for it.
He's got 502 tattooed on his arm and told us a story about it.
Yeah, they both do. I don't know if it's the same arm, but they both do.
Okay, I didn't see hers, but he told us a story about it as we saw the tattoo. So, I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, I don't remember where hers is. It's on her arm, one of her arms. Yeah, but I saw it and I was like, "Oh, that's so cool." When we were on the tour, I was like, "That's so cute." That's how I knew that they were like together. Like you could kind of tell that obviously there was some chemistry, but I wasn't 100% sure
Yeah.
yet that they were married or like together until I saw their matching tattoos and I'm like, "Yep, they're together. That's permanent. That's not coming off."
The whole crew there that was there that night was amazing. We had, Leanne, we had Miss Parathug, and it was one night that we were there, but we made friends forever.
Yeah.
They don't just do it and throw you out and move on. We still talk to every one of them.
I'm looking for the petition. How could Ernie Pack be a love of your life?
What? Oh, I better go look at these
Steven
comments.
said, "How could Ernie Pack be the love of your life?" I guess of anyone's life.
Well, give him biscuits. He's the love of anybody's life.
That was what I thought. I was like, I thought about the biscuits. I'm trying to
Yeah.
find the petition. I just found it on here the other night, and I shared it on our. Is that it? This is it. This is it. Okay. Yeah. So there's a mission. There's a petition. It says the mission on here. How you can make contributions. How you can buy the shirts. What it's for. How different amounts you can donate. If you donate $10, you can get a discounted shirt. If you donate $20, you can get a discounted hoodie. Who does not want a hoodie right now? It's
Right.
kind of winter time in Oklahoma. It can't make its mind if it's spring yesterday and it's winter today, but still it's winter time. Who doesn't want a hoodie?
Donna. Yeah, I'm in Colorado. That's where it's 10 degrees. And Eileen, you already know. I don't need to say it.
Yes, they do. And I don't remember if they said it was one of his family members. It was either his dad or his uncle that Charlie had a family member that actually lived there during and had tuberculosis and stayed there when he had it.
Wow.
Yeah, before he bought the building. And I think that kind of like sort of helped inspire him to buy the building, that he had a family member that took him there and showed him that place and told him about it. And then he wanted to do something with his, I guess his disability money, or he had to quit working because of health conditions, and he wanted to do something with that money and called the person that had the ad in the paper and bought Waverly from them. And I can't listen to that and just fathom the idea that somebody, I don't care who that they think they are, because I mean, eventually, in any ways, God's going to deal with them, and it's not going to be pretty. But I don't think that people should have to suffer that have such genuine stories that have put so much of their life and their everything into something. That would be like me going and taking. Well, my grandma passed away not long ago, but that'd be like me taking her truck away from her that my papa had when he was alive. Like, why would someone do that?
Yeah.
It's crazy, and it's pure, like, I think obsession with like monetary money, monetary value, and things like that, and just no regard for morals, and no regard for like the true value of human life. I don't know. I can't get it.
The other story I remember, I believe it was the man that bought it,
His dad.
or maybe the one before, but even the one before was amazing if it was him. But that guy that was homeless,
Yeah.
that caught in there,
Yeah.
and he let him stay, him and his dog.
I think it was Charlie that let him stay there.
That's kind of what I thought too.
Charlie had the building. He had it for up until now for 20 years. So it had to have been in the last 20 years when that happened. Yeah.
I mean, a guy like that would do something like that.
Yeah. I would do something like that. And that's why I feel like I know someone like that is a good person, and I know that they don't.
Yeah.
It just stinks when you have these people that come along that have agendas and they just want to tear your whole entire, world apart. And for them to try to kick him out of his home,
Yeah.
that's
That,
just psychotic. That's crazy. I hope that God brings the wrath upon those people and that they suffer whatever they've put on him. I do.
I hope the judge watches this all the way through,
Yeah.
pays attention to what's actually being said.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. Their retirement.
What was that comment? Evil, selfish people. Yeah, they are. Their retirement. His dad.
Is the one that had tuberculosis and lived there when it was a
Okay.
sanitarium. His dad lived there. Yeah, ain't that crazy? So I mean, it's not just. I just feel like that. That's important. Like he even had a blood relative, his dad, that linked him to that building.
Yeah. Is Ernie and Denise going to come on and tell the whole story today?
I would like them to. I did tell him to get back to me and tell me if they could. I need to send him the links. I don't know if they're awake yet or not, and I didn't know if she was going to be off today or not. I didn't know what her schedule's like.
I hate to say too much that might not quite be right. If they know the whole story, I'd like for them to tell, their story.
I'm going to put the petition link in the comments here real quick. Yeah, I would prefer. And also, Tim knew a little bit more about it than I did. I sent this to Howard. Howard he's been talking to him 3 times this week. He needs to get his butt on here and explain it too.
I think, wasn't he supposed to be on like 9 or something?
He's going to come on at 5 and do the 5 to 9 shift tonight, but he has a show at noon with Blake.
Okay, yeah.
But he called me at 5 in the morning and woke my butt up, so he needs to be on here with me.
5 o'clock, I'm sure he was still awake. He hadn't been to bed.
2 hours, and that's a normal thing for him. And I was like, "What? I don't mean I want to sleep 2 hours."
Yeah. Some of us don't function that way.
No, I told my daughter that the other night because she's 17. And I said, I'm 40 years old. You're 17. I can't live on 2 hours of sleep anymore. You can. I understand. Because when I was your age, boy, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
But I also didn't have the life I have now. I had freedom. I didn't have kids to chase after, and I didn't have adult responsibilities.
That's it.
Yeah, she could go on. I know she could go on 2 hours of sleep. She's got metabolism of like a gazelle. I don't know.
That changes too later.
Huh? Yep.
That changes. Yeah.
Hey, Denny Murray.
Denny!
Here is the link to the petition that you can sign to, and it has information about how you can donate and where you can get t-shirts at and how to get discounted t-shirts. It's on the Facebook page also. Save Waverly Hills is the name of the Facebook page. If you want any of these links, the one place to go is Save Waverly Hills Facebook page. And
that's another thing I was thinking. I looked up my t-shirt from when we went.
Mm-hmm.
I had. Well, then of course we got. Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool. Did you buy that there? The one that said Waverly Hills Sanitarium?
Yeah.
That's a cool shirt. I didn't even remember seeing that one. This one that I have, I want to show everybody because it was the only one left. And they said that was it. This was it. And I was like really hesitant because it's a medium and I normally wear a large. But I was like, you know what? I can just lose weight. That's a reason to lose,
right?
Lose me some weight. I needed to anyways. So this is I'll take this off of here. The front of it, but I wanted to show the back of it because this is the reason I bought it. I saw it and I was just like, oh my gosh, I have to buy it. And it was the only one, and I had to have this one because of what's on the back of it. But they didn't have another one, so I was just like, I'll squeeze into this sucker. But I don't know. Tell me if you can see it or not. Can you see it?
There we go. Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's a nurse's shirt.
Heck yeah.
I thought it was the coolest shirt there, and I was like, I'll squeeze into it. I will make it fit.
They're going to lose a lot of money now too, because I'm assuming since they don't believe in the metaphysical, they're not going to be selling any metaphysical items.
They'd have to take all the stuff out of the shop. Oh my
And
god.
that's, I got my grid there.
Mm-hmm. And those other little things that you got that has the stone dangling, it was like a pendulum, right? You got those?
Yeah. I got the pendulum. That was, I don't know how much I spent on that. It doesn't matter. It was, oh, cool. It's, here. I forgot to bring it or I didn't have one. Let's use it.
I like what Charles said. This is exactly what I was meaning. It's on the big wheel of life and they will get their turn. Totally agree.
That's it.
That's why I think that in the end that it might be a very ugly wrestling match. But I think that I just have faith that
when Ghost Adventures,
God, huh?
Millie said when Ghost Adventures went to Waverly, they treated it with absolute respect, and it's because of them that I got inspired to be a ghost hunter myself. Now it feels like they're ripping my heart out. Yeah. I know Mustafa, all those guys, I've never seen them not treat a location with respect.
Oh no, Ghost Adventures, that's Zach Baggins.
Okay.
Which if he treated it very respectfully, that actually says a lot.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not trying to be ugly.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a way to say that nicely.
I don't not like him. I don't do in practice the way he practices. Just put it that way.
Yeah. His style.
Yeah, that's not my style. No. I'm all about that. Get down up in there and sit and wait for hours and hours to try to find anything on your when you go back to review everything and when you're there, always be respectful. Even if you don't know if there's a spirit in the place that you're at.
Right.
What if your grandma and grandpa had tuberculosis and died there, You never know.
Yeah.
Somebody's grandmas and grandpas and moms and dads did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I don't know how many of them are still there besides that one lady, that's can't even remember what room she was in, but she was out there by the windows and they had her little bed there set up and ready. And they said that, they got her quite a bit. And I can't think of her name.
What was it?
I didn't spend a lot of time. It was on the second floor, maybe, where they had the lady still in the bed, where her bed was, that they would get her quite a bit.
Lois and Audrey. Was it them?
There we go. Yes.
Yeah. Lois and Audrey.
Yeah.
Oh, she said she's crying.
Who?
Millie.
What?
She's just sad over this deal.
It is. It's terrible. And that's why we're doing this.
Yeah, me and Jason did a really good spirit box session in that room on that bed. And I sat on that bed and it about collapsed. And I was like, yeah, it wasn't really strong enough anymore to hold somebody. So he was like, sit on the floor. You're going to get hurt. And when we did,
I know John Doherty and I went upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And John's thing is singing. And I love to hear John sing. And usually, I'll join in. We were walking down the hall just talking and singing. He started singing something, I was singing with him. And that's when the activity started up there.
Yeah, they must have liked singing, like music in his voice.
We've had that a few times where he and I were singing and there would be activity. So, of course, I'm not going to get Zach to do it, but
I don't know. He might.
Not his kind of music. We don't want that.
So Mike Biener said, hello from Alton, Illinois. I've been there.
Hey. Whew.
That's where I'm. No, that's not where it is. Alton, Texas, not Alton, Illinois.
Oh,
Alton,
okay.
Texas is where the Goatsman Bridge is at.
Okay.
Goatman's Bridge is in Alton, Texas.
Oh, that's Mikey.
Yeah.
Mikey is from Alton, Illinois.
Mm-hmm. Elaine.
Eileen, that's right. They kick their asses out. Well, that's what we're trying.
What's crazy is Tim was saying, I don't know if you heard that, but because of what they were doing, like trying to push him out of his own home, that he was going to take them to court because they never paid their lease, and that made them mad, and that's why they decided to sue him.
Yeah. And I do know on the paranormal side of it, I don't know how many of y'all seen it, probably everybody, but right after Ernie and Denise left, there was, after they started, no metaphysical, whatever, somebody caught a woman screaming, and it was so awful. It was like agony screaming.
Really?
It was after somebody said something, and I don't remember what was said, but it was bad. And Ernie and Denise knew, what room, who it was.
Uh-huh.
And it was terrible.
Oh, that's sad.
I think it was.
She was upset.
I think it was on Pac-Man Paranormal where they posted that.
Mm-hmm.
It was months ago, but that's something you don't forget.
There's Scott. Yo, Adrian.
Hi, Scott.
Thank you for hopping on earlier.
What, Eileen? What?
She said they were begging Adrian it's hard to stop.
Oh, shut up. Just because it's the truth doesn't mean you need to say it.
Hello from Gallatin, Missouri.
Hi. Who's from Missouri?
That is the Paranormal Radio, Paranormal Nation
Okay.
Radio.
All right.
That's not far from Oklahoma. The Paranormal family will come together and help. Yes, they have to. They have to band together. They don't have a choice. He's like, that's my Rocky impression. Yo, Adrian. He can probably do it better.
I've never heard that before in my life, Scott.
Oh, she gone. She ghosted me. There she is. I said,
Jeez.
she ghosted me. She ghosted me.
I don't know what on earth. I think that was me. I think I hit the wrong button trying to hit the chat.
Hey, from Vermont. Sarah. When you were singing.
Rosie. Eileen.
Yeah, the only thing I got from Waverly was in the tunnel when me and Jason was in there. Yep, I remember. And he was walking down to the end all by himself. And I was like, that's a long ways. But I didn't go, not because I didn't want to go with Steven or I didn't want to help him. I was getting activity exactly where I was standing, and I wasn't moving while I was getting activity there. I was not going to budge. He got punched in the back on the 4th floor. Yeah, I think John said something like that too. And somebody else. That they felt like they got punched in the kidney or something is what John said. I want to say. I sent him the link. He needs to get his butt on here, John. Where you at, John?
I know Holly during the tour. I was standing behind Holly, and I don't even remember what floor we were on. I think 3rd, but she says, I feel something behind me. And I'm like, I don't. And we both turned and looked, and you could see a black shadow coming, but then it just
Yeah.
kind of disappeared mid hallway. And about that time, she was hit.
Do you remember what floor that was on?
I want to say the third, but it was the floor that they were talking about, the homeless guy and his dog.
Was it? Because that's cool. When we were in that room doing the investigation with the Lois and Audrey room, the one with the bed, Jason saw before, like I guess before anybody else saw. I wonder if it was the same figure and it just moved up. Before anybody else said they saw a shadow figure, Jason saw one back there walking, because you know how there was a hallway and then there's another set of rooms on the other side and they were all empty and dark, and he said that he saw one walking down that hallway past that door that led across the hall to those other rooms. I didn't see it, but he did. I wanted him to come on here and talk about it, but then after that, I guess I wonder if it moved. I wonder if they do that or if it was a different one or if they move floors. I
I can't see where they'd be bound to one room. I mean,
can't either.
let's see.
I kind of feel like maybe like someone like Lois though would be bound to that bed, or you know what I mean, because she had to stay in all the time.
I walked that damn tunnel 3 times. Scott, just because your little athletic ass can walk that doesn't mean the rest of us can.
And he's skinny, and he looks like he's got long legs, and he can probably move fast. He's swifty.
Denny, the spirits will not take kindly to this. No, they haven't. No, not at all.
No, and I like what she said. I think that they will, though. I really do think that. I don't think that. I think they're being ignorant by not acknowledging the power that can reside there. It could actually work against them.
And unfortunately, I hope it does.
No, I hope they're strong enough to do that.
The crawler on the 3rd floor. It could have been. Holly hasn't been on, has she?
That. No, I'm glad I didn't deal with that thing because that just sounds scary.
She'll have to tell that story because, and if I remember right, we were taking pictures back that direction too, you know, with the move and everything. I still have not went through any of the footage from Waverly. So that might be, I'm going to have to now. I have a residential tonight, so I'm going to have to go through everything.
That was why I wanted John to come on because he has tons of footage from there.
Yeah.
Tons of stuff he caught, all those orbs and stuff. Really, he'd be like the best candidate to prove that there was some activity there, to have actual proof, not just a testimony, but the proof.
And John's pretty good at getting all that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I sent him the flower last night, and he gave me a thumbs up.
I know he did something for it at one point, I think, that he had mentioned something, but I know the last thing he did was the relief for the tornadoes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm doing that.
Let the crawler get him. I refuse to help him. There we go.
Anyone else that shares this out, tag John.
Right?
Tag John in there. Now, this is what I was going to say. If you want proof that there's activity there, but it wasn't paranormal activity, it was human activity, watch that video.
Walked the tunnel 3 times. I did it for my son. That's it. Okay, who's Facebook user?
No. I always look on my phone. If I look on our thing, then I can see who it is on our comments and stuff.
I looked on the phone. All it says is Facebook user.
Or does it?
I know that's Finn on A, but she usually says her name the first time. Let's see. Now, Maybe it's John because Millie says hi, John.
What? Which John? Is it
I don't
John?
know. John Huntington. Okay.
Okay. I've seen him on here. He said we caught some pretty cool stuff on video from there. Did you guys? If you ever want to show it, or if you have it or locate it sometime today, if you're not doing anything and you want to share it, we could screen share anybody that has anything that they want to show, that they want to stick in Messenger and send to me. I can pull up it and screen share it. Or if you want to come on here, John Huntington, and you want to screen share it, you are more than welcome to. Or tell
Heck
your
yeah.
experience, give your testimony. If you want to come on here and do that, you are more than welcome to. Because that's one other thing that we're doing this for, is for anybody that has had any experiences there, any evidence, any stories, any memories, anything about Waverly, to come on here and share it with each other and with anyone that's watching this that hasn't got. I mean, there's a lot of people that haven't been able to go there and that have only dreamed of going there. And I just feel like, man, how lucky am I to have gone there, especially before this happened.
Yeah. We were like one of the last under Ernie and Denise.
Yeah. It wasn't that long after that.
Yeah.
And everyone, we haven't, I don't know if we've said anything about this, but if you all could send prayers to Jeremy, that would be awesome.
Yes.
Send Jeremy York some prayers today.
Yeah, he needs them. I'll reiterate. I said it last night. We're not gonna talk about details. We're not gonna, any of that. So, out of respect for him, but he is okay. He's got a long road ahead of him.
Yeah.
So we need to send him all the love we can.
Yeah, Tim said he is having surgery this morning.
Yeah.
So pray for his surgery to go well. That's all I'll say. Since he already said that. Pray for him to be in God's good graces. Put it that way.
Yeah.
To be uplifted right now. Because if anything, he needs to be uplifted.
And there's a few of us that, will know his condition. You can message and ask, his condition, that he's doing okay. We'll put it that way. Just no
Thank you,
details.
Holly.
Holly. Yes. We need you to tell the story, Holly, about when we were in the hallway and that black thing you were talking about it being behind us and all of a sudden it hit you. She must have just come on because I was asking earlier where she was.
Who? Oh, Holly. Well, she popped in earlier and said she was wearing a Waverly hoodie, and that she got there and that someone asked her about it, and that she told them we were doing this today and gave them her card. That's kind of funny. She's wearing it today to be in the spirit. That's why I dug this out. I knew it was in my closet, and I don't wear it very often. But I was like, I'm wearing it today. It's a special.
She was shopping. Are you home now?
She said, pray for our teddy bear.
Yep. He's done a lot for all of us, and it's time to give back. He's one of those that would help anybody for any reason.
Mm-hmm.
I know Howard and Zach are helping with the giving tree, different things like that. He made sure that all that is still taken care of. That's huge. Oh, she's still out shopping. Ollie, get your butt home.
I'm like, how early did she start shopping? We started this at 8 and she was shopping then.
It's not Black Friday, girl.
Maybe she likes to shop now because there's not as bad of traffic. I could see that, you know, like it's really bad right now, and it's been bad since Thanksgiving. Like the day after that, it got bad. Even before that.
I'm lucky to go to the grocery store. It's cold outside. It's nasty. No, no. Amazon has been my best friend.
Yeah, Courtney popped on here a minute ago to share. She was at work. Holly's been sharing. Steven's been sharing. When you get to the airport in Louisville, make sure you get an Uber.
Who said that?
Steven.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a whole different story in itself.
Thank you, Clarissa, for sharing.
See, I got my little office here, and this is an electric blanket. That's how I work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is so cold here. This
Mhm.
somebody from the desert. This is no.
I would say it's probably a shock. It's probably shocking to your mind and your body.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Like, what's happening to me? What's going on?
And these people around here are wearing shorts. Come on, woman, it's nearly Christmas. Yes, but in New Mexico, it's still warm. Compared to this, it's warm. It was 10 degrees earlier. 10 degrees. No, 9. And there's still frost out here.
Is there?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I ran over some crunch berries. I mean, like, you know, like when you have a puddle because it rained here really bad all night and then it like freezes over. I call it crunch berries.
See?
I need to save
Ice.
our link on there. I didn't put it on the Save Waverly Hills page, the link for the StreamYard, and that's a good idea. Let's put it on the Facebook, the Save Waverly Hills Facebook page.
Heck yeah. Unveil Paranormal. Awesome.
Come on, woman. It's nearly Christmas. I know. It is. It's so close. I just have...
Yeah. But see, even our little teddy bear died. He's cold. But amazingly, there's still green grass. How is that?
It's thick grass. It's strong, sturdy grass. It can withstand that nasty cold sludge that's on top of it.
I do enjoy the fact there is grass.
He wants to know what your name is because it's not on your thing. It doesn't show up. I don't know why.
Who?
Muley. Like it's not on your box.
Why not? It's showing on my little icon.
I know, me too.
It's Adrian.
Why is mine not showing either? Is it? Yeah. Sorry, my comments was covering it up because I kept clicking on the comments. We're having thunderstorms in South West Texas. I've been worried that we were going to have some more tornadoes coming through, and I'm not far from you, Charles. So last night and yesterday, it was so windy 2 days ago, I couldn't even get in and out of my car. And then it just rained all evening and all night last night. Puddles everywhere. We had a flash flood warning.
Yeah, I wonder. That's strange. Mine is showing up on like the little icon underneath, but not up where the show is. I don't know.
Did you see that? Steven said we have 300 shares. That's awesome. Can we go for 500 now?
Right?
The six pack crew. Is that the six pack crew?
Okay.
Yeah, he said George said he had something going on tonight, so he couldn't come on.
Oh, Millie, you have no idea. You have no idea.
When you're stuck inside and it's cold and you can't get out and do your, go, it's probably a lot more.
No, it's called you take 2 drags and you come right back in
Yeah,
because that ain't happening.
too cold. Yep. I mean, you buy cigarettes less often.
Yes, you
Hey, I have a friend of mine from Oklahoma that wanted to share a story. Hey, Brooke,
Hi,
how are you?
I am good. I am also not camera ready, so I thought I would just post a pic and
Okay.
give audio.
Adrian's on here with me, and she actually is from Oklahoma too, as she lives right now in Colorado.
Oh, awesome. I love Colorado.
Yeah, I'll trade you for a while.
Well, yeah. Do you want me to just share?
You want to share?
Rosie?
Oh, share this? You can. Yeah, share your story about what.
Okay.
Because I was telling a couple people about it. Brooke's from Oklahoma. She's a fellow paranormal investigator on a different team. Me and Jason have met through Facebook and stuff, and she wanted to share a story about Waverly. So go ahead.
Yes, Waverly is so special to us. So my boys and I have always loved everything scary. This is long before I started investigating, or had my own team. So, when we would go on vacation, we would look for different things to do, different tours to take, and we came across Waverly Hills. So it was before we knew very much about it. And we took a long road trip, and one of our stops was investigating Waverly Hills. And it was just such a great experience. And the tour guides were so pleasant. And ours had mentioned, yeah, we do this so that we can investigate it with our team. And I thought, oh my gosh, why haven't I thought of that? I'm going to find a team. And not only did I catch the most amazing picture of this little boy apparition, with like a little crew haircut and a white shirt. You had to be 18 and over to be on the tour. So there was no children on the tour. And he looked like he stepped right out of like the 50s or 60s. And
That's
so,
awesome.
but yeah, I caught one of the best pictures I'll probably ever catch in my life, no matter how long I investigate as a paranormal investigator. And it's what got me started in the field. And so, yeah, it's an amazing place, and I'm very thankful for what it's opened up for me.
I was telling some other people about your story, and that there was a fellow other investigator from Oklahoma that was inspired a lot by Waverly and experienced there to become an investigator to do, actually legit ghost hunting.
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't even really know that teams existed until the tour guide mentioned that. I was like, what? Why haven't I thought of that? So as soon as I got home, I found my first team to join, and yeah, never looked back. So been investigating ever since, and that was, gosh, 7 years ago. So
Yeah, then that would have been when the owner that we're doing this for had it, because he's had it for 20 years now. That's pretty cool. That's a
yeah,
special story. Thank you for sharing it with us.
yeah, of course. And thank you guys for what you're doing for
Thank
them
you.
and for the
You're welcome.
building. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have any other time that y'all want to come on later today or whatever, or if you put your face on, or if your team wants to come on later today, just click on. I'll put other links out, and I've also been sharing them publicly, and I can post them on my page, or if I can send them to you later if you want me to. But if your team wants to get on later today, if y'all are not doing anything at any point, we're doing this all the way up until midnight at least. So
Sounds good. You have a long day ahead of you.
yes, I do.
Yeah, feel free to post the link on my page, or I'll go share
Okay.
it myself. And yeah, we'll get some more people supporting. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good
All
day.
right. You too. Bye.
Bye. That's awesome. I wanted her to tell her story after she told me that. I thought it was really special. That's cool about the boy, the photo. Are you there? Or your sound is? Can you hear me?
Barely.
Okay. I wonder if it has anything to do with me putting these headphones in. I put them in because I felt like there was a little bit of feedback. Yay! John's gonna come on. Yes, I will.
Awesome.
Yeah. Here we go.
It's more coffee time. That's what it is.
Give me some.
I'm telling you, this Keurig is a lifesaver. Especially since I'm the only one in the house that drinks coffee.
Yeah. Actually, I have a Keurig. It's like a double. It's a Keurig coffee pot combo, and I haven't even opened it because I have like a McCafe coffee pot that I love. It has timed brewing and everything else on it, and brew later, or you can set it up to brew at a certain time. I guess I really just don't need anything else. It's small. It's compact. I could even take it with me wherever I go.
Yeah.
Also, Stephen said any stars sent to the Paralinx network are going to go towards the Waverly Hills Project. And we had said earlier, if you go to deesghost.com or the Dees Ghost store, DeezGhost, Jesse Stewart is any sales he makes today. And I'm not sure for how long, probably a couple of days. He usually does it for more than one day, but I'm not sure. 20 to 30% of his proceeds are going to go toward the GoFundMe for Save Waverly Hills.
John says he wants to come on.
Oh, yeah, I sent him. Oh, wow. Either or both.
All right. I'm going to let John come on. I'm going to go get ready for this investigation tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to be in and out of here.
Okay. I'll see you later then.
All right. We'll talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Here's the link for whoever wants to come on. Anybody that wants to join. All right. We have Clarissa, and we're going to have John Huntington too, and he has some videos also. He sent me a video. I'm not sure. I was waiting for him. I thought you were him when he popped on. I thought you were him joining.
No. I just got done putting all my pictures and videos together.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, because I figured I'd share. They're all from 2017, but let me turn the volume up here. How's it going this morning?
Good. I might need more coffee.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I need some more. Faux show. Let's see if he's going to come on too. When we'll show if he does come on. I'm going to wait a second before. I mean, we can still talk, but before I show what you have, if he pops on here in a minute, I'll show his video. It's not very long. He said.
Okay, that's fine. So, I don't have anything till like 4 p.m. So, or Eastern time. So,
which is
it's almost
here.
11.
3 here. I hope to have many more coffees and potty breaks and another meal before then or by then. There we go. That was you telling me.
That was me.
Yeah, and Eileen.
Yeah, I was gonna just sit in the queue until whenever you want to pull me in.
I don't know who she loves, but we love you too, Eileen. And then I'm gonna. I'm gonna ask him if he wants me to go ahead and play that.
Yes, Eileen, it is way too early. But I went to bed at like 8 last night. I know I canceled my show. I went to bed and slept like 12 hours. So,
Oh wow, I'm jealous.
yeah, I just was not feeling well last night.
I slept 3 hours or 4, 3.5 to 4, because Howard Petrie called me at 5 something in the morning.
Yeah. Gosh, he's up early.
Okay, he's setting up and stuff for his videos. So if you want to
Gotcha.
talk about your stuff or your experiences, we can go ahead and do that, and then let him get ready and set his stuff up and do what he needs to do.
Sure. Okay, so I actually went July 2017 is when I went. And I only went for one night. It was actually one of the most active places I've ever been to. And I've been to a lot of places in the past several years. So
Yeah.
it was pretty wild. We went, I went with somebody I was in a group with at the time. And it was just me and her from the group. It was a public. So it was, super cheap, like $75 for a public one back then. And but it wasn't that bad to be in a public one. The people, everybody else, even though there's like 20, 30 of us, they split us all up, and like it was like a really good experience still. People weren't disrespectful. I had a good time, because I know some people don't like the public ones compared to the private ones, but
Yeah.
I still had a good time, had a lot of experiences. But there was a couple incidents. The first one I'll talk about. Well, I have a video of it, but if I'm still debating on what it is, if it's even paranormal or not. But I'm sure we have a lot of investigators watching the stream right now, so maybe they can tell me, but I can share my screen. Let me grab the video first.
Hey, hold on. Let me turn the light out. I feel like I'm going to get my popcorn I got next to me, and I'm going to watch this, because I feel like if I turn the light out, I can see it better.
Okay. Oh, is that my light? I think I video.
Or I can fall and trip over something on the floor that I can't see.
Don't do that.
Right.
No, these are photos. I have tons of photos too, but I don't know, like, very many of them are paranormal. They're just photos of taken. I think I have to pull it from my. Hold on. Here we go. So this is in the death chute. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, or the body chute, or the death tunnel, the body tunnel.
Whatever people want to call it. Exit out that. And then I know I have to specifically share that screen. So I do have a flashlight. Okay, so we're walking down the death tunnel, and it stormed the night I was here, guys. So the bottom of the death tunnel was super wet, super like muddy and gross, but we still walked down there anyways. It probably wasn't very safe. So I'm going to play this clip. It's just video of me going down, walking down the death tunnel. And you can see my flashlight in parts like light up, but there's one part of it that I think looks kind of off. Like it kind of, dare I say, orb-like that I saw. And I wonder if you guys seen it. I believe it's around 22 seconds. So I'm going to share that with everybody and see what you all think. Let me grab share. Share screen. Let's see this one. I don't want to share the whole thing. No, window. Here it is. And I've played this on my page before too. So is it there? Oh, there it is.
Oh, you're coming up again.
Emma, that's not my shared screen?
It's popping you back. Is it a shared screen? Hold on. It
Yeah,
is.
Okay. So
I'm gonna do
you
it.
guys tell me if you think it's anything. And you can't. Can you guys even see it? It looks black.
How can I make it bigger? There.
Is the video? Here, hold on. Let me try that again because that doesn't look like the video's there. Window, Chrome tab. No, I don't want to do window.
Hmm.
You can see my mouse. Can you guys even? Can you even see the video? It's so dark, ain't it? Can you see the video?
I don't see anything except at the bottom. I do see that it's loading. And it kind of sounds like I hear something.
Well, that's weird because I turned the sound off.
Ah, yeah, it is. Yeah.
You can't see it. It's new. Like I don't see it on the video. You don't see it showing up.
I see the number of it at the top and the play symbol.
Yeah, I know.
Which is
Why is
strange.
it doing that?
Today is a cold moon, full moon, and we were talking about this for 3 days now. That I think that it's actually like a communication, um, like a mess up in communications full moon. I think. I
Yeah.
haven't read that it is, but I'm like 90% sure just from what I've seen everywhere that I go about everyone's Intel being messed up and all of their devices and internet and stuff being messed up.
I mean, I could share just the whole monitor, and then you can see it.
Let's see.
You can see our chat, and then you can see that. That's
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the
Okay.
video.
Yeah.
So let me start from the beginning. So yeah, you can see like dust floaties and stuff like that. There's like a light that jets past me that I don't. That right there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't think that's a flashlight. I can show it one more time.
No, it feels like it was a solid thing that came toward you.
Yeah. I don't think it was a flashlight. Like, that's what I debated. I debated forever. I'm like, is it a flashlight? That's the only lights we have with us. And I didn't see this till
I
after.
feel like maybe if you slow it down, like if you see its action is coming toward you, then it can't be a flashlight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I know that's kind of the thought I had. Like, it can't come towards me. I try to slow it down a little bit. It just goes so fast. It's literally like...
And it
a
changes
second.
colors like it's blue.
Right. It's like bright.
I don't feel like that was a flashlight. And I'm like all for debunking stuff or
Right.
finding the logical, because if you look back, like there's one point where you see a round shape at the end of that line,
Mhm.
and it's before it jets toward you. I feel
Yeah.
like a round orb thing, and
Yeah.
it's a ball shape.
Yeah.
A
At some
flashlight
point...
wouldn't leave a ball shape. It might leave like a point, like a laser would, but it's not gonna have a ball shape.
There's my
between them.
flashlight.
Yeah. Or maybe something came to your light.
Yeah, it was so strange. And I tried to figure out, like I said, is it just flashlight? But I would think you would see my flashlight go up and then come back. You know what I mean? If it was the flashlight.
I feel like something was in that dark tunnel and saw your light and came toward it, because it seems like it almost looks like there's a movement at the end of where the last place that your eye can catch where that light's shining. It looks like there's something there moving in like a round shape, and then it comes really quickly toward you.
Yeah. It was weird.
Maybe they were like, we've been in the dark forever and you're the light.
Yeah. When it comes to, because I do like medium work and stuff like that. when it comes to that stuff, I'd say that night I was pretty shut down until we got up to the 5th floor. So I was trying to just kind of get a feel for the place. It's such a massive place. And the 5th floor, we ended up doing pendulum just to try it out. And we were getting some weird looks because, like I said, it was a public investigation. They were like, some of these people are just there for the scary stuff, and
Yeah.
they're not investigators. But that night was really weird on the 5th floor because I actually set all my equipment next to me. And when we were told to leave, we were told that I had to gather up all my stuff because, you go from floor to floor.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were talking to this kid via the, through myself and through have him answer through the pendulum, yes, no answers. And I was talking about how mischievous he was and all this stuff. And so I went to go pack up my stuff that I had sat right next to me, and I completely lost my flashlight. And the crazy thing was, so then we had to go on this hunt for the flashlight. So we walked around and we found my flashlight. It was all the way over by this trash can, and everybody there claims, now I can't say because I'm not them, but they claim nobody touched it. Okay. So I assume that maybe this kid had misplaced my flashlight, but that's just an assumption because, like I said, when I'm in the zone, I'm doing this pendulum thing, I don't know what my surroundings are going on, because I'm zoned. But everybody claimed nobody touched it. So some people were like freaking out, like, oh my God, how'd your flashlight get like 10 feet away from you? I'm like, I don't know. So I don't know if anybody else has had experiences like that, but that was one thing that did happen to us. But when you're in a public, you can't, when you're investigating with other investigators that are on your team and stuff, kind of if they're going to try and pull little pranks like that. So, but that was an experience.
And if it's a public thing, you might not be able to really gauge who would or wouldn't do that, or if they're trying to play a prank on you or not.
Right.
Yeah.
But it did happen. So, well, only everybody that was there can vouch if they did that or not. And then I picked up this. I don't know if you guys can see it. This is a magnet they used to sell. It's like a shadow person right here, right there.
Yeah.
It's really hard to see. I don't know if I can.
Does it kind of look like a woman figure?
I'm not sure, but I bought this.
I see a shadow figure.
I bought this magnet, and then I came home to look at my video or my photos, and I have some here actually of something similar.
Yeah.
So
it's just neat to hear so many people have had a similar shadow figure type experience there.
Right. So you can't really see it that well. I will show you. Did you?
Hi, if you're on here, I can't see you, Brandon.
Hi, Brandon. Let's see. Can you pull that up, perhaps, that photo?
Yeah, let me get it.
So you can't really see it very well, but I did. It's right around here, and I did lighten it up. Oh, this is actually a second photo we got. So I'm trying to figure out
legs.
Yeah, so they happened to walk by. I'm trying to figure out if a person happened to walk by. Because I did a series of photos. This is the last two of the photos. This one, and then
the next one looks. The second one definitely does not look like a person because you can see through where their torso and their head would be. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But it reminded me of this. And so I thought, that's odd. But do I have...
And that one's harder to tell. I can see more of a definition of how
it
could be a person, but I also see like a smoky silhouette around them, and I feel like they would be blurred behind them if they're walking that direction, the other to the right.
So
I do photography, so I like debunk like stuff that I see when I accidentally do things as a photographer too.
Right. Like we have this person here, and I remember when I took the photos, I walked over here to take more photos.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, and that's what I was trying to debunk. Is it this person? But why is it just so grainy? I mean, it's grainy because it was a cell phone camera, but I mean,
I just feel like definitely doesn't look like a person right there. You can see all the way through it.
Yeah, I just feel like we should be able to tell more, especially with them being that close to the camera. It stormed that night, so we had. I mean, I have. This is a photo that's not been edited or nothing. I have tons of photos of this place. That one you can't tell. This is the group I used to be with, but you can see kind of what the inside of Waverly looked at like back in 2017.
Yeah.
So I take pictures of like everything. This is the morgue.
It's good to do that. That's how you capture things.
Yeah.
See, we were out here in that same view that you had of the building right there. We were out there, and I took some photos, and I got some weird little, and so did John, Orby things up at the top in front of, I think it's in front of the nurse's station. There were some weird Orby looking things outside of the window in air, suspended in the air, outside of the nurse's station, and we couldn't figure out what they were.
I don't know that I've gotten any. Here's some that's one of my photos I took. This was, we had a lightning storm. I took 3 photos in a row, and I caught the lightning in the middle.
Oh,
so
yeah.
This
Wow.
one looked like before lightning, lightning, after lightning. I just snap, snap, snap. Because I always learn that you do 3 photos. I don't know if that's a rule of thumb or what that is.
I don't do just 2, but I take so many photos of everything anyways. Like, I've had people complain about how many photos that I take, so.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem. Yeah, this is kind of that series. I put it together.
Yeah.
This was a weird photo, but I've had people... I'll show you the actual photo of that. This was a photo that I took outside. I actually thought there's a little girl right here, but because I lightened it up, I changed the color so we can see it better.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, like I said, I had a really old camera back then. You can tell with all the photos that it's kind of grainy. I don't know where I took this photo at. That's why I have. You can see when I was there, July 22nd, 2017. I don't know where I took it. This is just the photo I had in the list of photos. I don't know where I took it, what it is. So yeah, I had quite a bit of photos. So there's more beyond that, but those are the ones I have pulled up right now. So
thank you. And thank you for showing all your stuff. That is a neat photo. I don't know. I feel like in that first photo, I don't feel like it was a person. Like, I feel like if I could look at it longer, like, would you care to share it? The first photo?
Oh yeah.
The shadow figure photos, those 2.
Yeah, absolutely. If somebody else can debug them, yeah. Here's another one I was going to share that I kind of debated on what it is. It's like, I don't know if my computer glitched, or my cell phone glitched, if you don't mind sharing it. But I believe they had these, it looks weird to me because in the background it looks like it's outside.
Yeah.
But inside, like, I'm pretty sure they have these lights in the stairwell. So I'm completely confused as to what this photo is. It's like, how can you have two parts of Waverly in one photo? So I have
really neat.
What happened there, like, to get that photo to come in. So that was just another weird one that came out.
This was a digital camera?
It was these were all from my cell phone at the time that I had.
Okay, yeah.
So, and like I said, I had an older phone then, and cameras weren't as good in 2017, but they weren't terrible.
No, I feel like the only way that I've seen something like that happen is when you had film and some kind of image stamped itself or transferred onto another image from something else. And I feel like back when you had cameras where you had to go and get film developed, I haven't seen like digital ones turn out like this. Then it makes me wonder, though.
I wonder if we can lighten it up.
It makes me wonder, how does that happen digitally?
Right.
If those lights were inside and it looks like you're outside.
Right. Yeah. And see, it looks like the stairs are right here when you lighten it up.
John,
it makes no sense, guys. I have some weird photos from that place.
That's a cool photo though, because just the happening of how did that occur? You know, the question, the curiosity, how would that occur?
Right. Yeah. I don't have any. I don't know how it happened, but I just thought I'd share those photos because they're so weird, so
If you ever write
strange.
a book about time traveling or about dimensions or about veils or about, like different realms, I'd probably put that photo in there.
I know. I know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a. I don't know how a digital camera would capture that though, or like a cell phone camera. Um.
Hey, Annalise. This is a new person. I haven't seen her before.
So, yeah, just
Those look pretty cool and pretty unique too.
yeah, they're.
I feel like that place is full of unique experiences though.
It is. It is. When I saw earlier, everybody was talking about the crawler.
Mhm.
I was thinking that was either third or fourth floor. I don't remember. I don't know what they were saying it was at. I actually did not have any experiences with the crawler, but I believe it was the fourth floor. We were walking down the hall. I
There
believe it
he
was the
is.
fourth floor. Hi, Ernie. We're walking down the hallway, and a huge like ball of light, like white light, just zooms right past me. And the two girls in front of me like hear me jump because it's like out of nowhere. And that was pretty intense, I'd say. Just out of nowhere, just walking. We were heading one way and it just right past me. That was something I experienced when I was there also. It was just funny because I don't get scared usually from ghostly things. I don't usually get scared. It's just like if people run up on me or something, people are
Like
scary.
something that's completely startling and like not that catches you completely off guard and not just like
Yeah,
attacks
yeah,
your senses, I guess. Yeah, that's what
yeah.
usually gets me.
I was totally just my mind was elsewhere when it happened, and so I was impressed with that because usually I can feel it and sense it prior to when it comes, but I actually got kind of jumped about that. So, but yeah, I just thought I'd jump on here. I saw you guys were doing this. I think this is awesome.
Yeah, you
And
can get on here anytime that you want today, or if you any of your fellow investigators or partner, anybody wants to get on here today, it's going till midnight at least. So feel
yeah, yeah,
free to enlighten us and join us with your
yeah,
presence.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's going to be a long day for you. It sounds like.
Well, I'm gonna turn it over to Howard at 5. There is
Okay.
an hour and a half intermission at noon. So,
Okay. Gotcha.
but Howard's going to take over at 5, and Nick Muley is going to take over at 9 p.m. and do 9 to 12. So I've
Okay.
mostly just got daytime duty.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Millie says it was spirit children. That's possible. I think there's quite a bit of children there.
Mm-hmm. And
Uh,
then the lady that had came on before you said that she had a really good photo of a little boy.
yeah. I heard her talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Did she share that at all, or she
No,
just
I
has
don't
it?
know if
Okay.
she even knows where it's at because she said it was 7 years ago and she wasn't even really like didn't even know teams existed and wasn't even really like like a
Yeah.
legitimate actual paranormal investigator. Her and her kids just liked creepy stuff and they
Just getting
saw.
started in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would be. I'm guessing that she has it somewhere like printed out somewhere or something or saved somewhere. But yeah, that would
Yeah.
be cool. I'm gonna send her the rest of the links throughout the day and I'll ask her if she wants to show it if she knows where it's at.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'd say if you can go on a night when it's like thunderstorm and stuff, definitely go that night. I know a
Yeah,
lot of people are not going right now because of the circumstances, but are they I don't know a lot of details about it. Are they even open right now?
I'm not 100% sure, but I do know someone that went and investigated there not long ago.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Okay.
said there's a lot of children at Waverly.
Okay.
I mean, they had TB too, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I know when I went, we actually got a little bit of history on the place. Like they told us like the fifth floor was this, the fourth floor was that. So they gave us a little bit of details on the place. But Yeah, it was a good experience. We had a great tour guide. I don't know who he was, but he was awesome.
That is true. Remember that if it wasn't for Charlie, the owner that's had it for the last 20 years, saving that building when it was for sale in the newspaper 20 years ago, many of these experiences would not have happened. Thank him by signing the petition and donating to help his defense, or get a t-shirt because you're still donating and you're getting a t-shirt at the same time. Both. So you can also wear, the support as a reminder that you helped.
They're open. Okay.
That's how I like how you said that. After we win this fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of people I know that are holding back, waiting on justice for Waverly Hills.
Mm-hmm.
So I totally get that.
And then we can all have a big, huge thing after that happens.
Yes, absolutely. Like I said, I've been there since 2017. I've been wanting to go back. So I really, really hope things get resolved with what's going on with their situation.
They need to make t-shirts that say, when you go up against one ghost hunter, you go up against an army.
That's
Waverly
true.
Hills.
That's
say
true.
Waverly Hills.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, the community, when they come together, can be so powerful. And I just, and I love that that's what's happening here, because people talk about how things can be split up, but, really that whole para-unity mindset, when people come together like that, because we all love the place. I mean, so many paranormal investigators love that place. So yeah, we're all going to support it. Party on the hill.
Yeah, it's an epic party on the hill. Charlie's Army. Epic party on the hill coming soon. I remember Ryan Murray saying in his episode, saying he wanted to buy the building. Right? That's why these people are trying to take it. But no, none of us would do that to Charlie. Like, none of us actually avid ghost hunters that would seek out, the thrill of hunting that place. None of us would try to do that to him.
So just kind of as a recap, because I remember Tim was talking about it. So just a quick recap on it. So the situation is, what is the situation exactly with? Because I've gotten bits and pieces of it. Is it just the historical society intervening, or? Because I know they.
Well, I don't know exactly how it started. It would be cool if Ernie wants to come on here and tell it, because he's more accurate with all the details. But I do know that at some point the Historical Society deemed, like Charlie, not keeping the place up correctly with. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to come on here.
Thank you, Ernie. Because I know Ernie's been talking about it on other podcasts, and but I have not had time to catch any of them, so I was curious about the details, guys.
It'd be good if he could tell you. And then if John's ready to come on here, he can still come on here.
Yeah. I won't stay on too long. I'm going to investigate tonight. So
are you? Awesome.
I'm going to the new location in Fort Wayne called the Bell Mansion. If anybody's interested, go find them. It's the Bell Mansion in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
There we go.
Hello.
There you go. Hello.
Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Afternoon, whatever it is. I was exhausted last night, and I slept in, and I apologize, but I'm here.
Okay. I would have slept in, but Howard Petrie didn't let me sleep in.
I get it.
The man that never sleeps. No.
I understand.
So,
all right.
You want to explain to her, her question?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all know, or most folks who are familiar with Waverly know that Charlie and Tina are the owners of the building.
Mm-hmm.
They lease the building to a nonprofit organization, which they actually created to run the business out of the building. They call themselves a historical society, but they're really just greedy people. And they that bunch has filed a lawsuit, which I have right here.
Oh my.
It's over 500 pages
Good Lord.
of claims against Charlie for the repairs that he's made to the building, because he didn't do them historically accurate. Um, there's claims in there about him removing items from the building that they are claiming are theirs, like cabinets that he built in the apartment that him and Tina lived in.
Okay.
And they were kicked out of their home by the historical, quote unquote, historical
Wow.
society. There, like I say, over 500 pages of complaints.
Yeah.
And they're all petty and nonsense, coming from people who don't own the building,
Right.
trying to tell the people who do own the building what to do with the building they own.
Right.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Right. It doesn't. It is over 500 pages of nonsense and bullshit, to be quite frank. But they have found that the building is eligible for $20 million or around $20 million in federal grant money.
Oh.
And they want that federal grant money. Now, it's my understanding if they get that $20 million in federal grant money, 10% of federal grant money goes into a discretionary spending account. So basically, they could get $2 million in their pockets if they can get this federal grant money. So they really want that federal grant money. But to get it, the windows that are put in have to be historically accurate windows. The doors that are put in have to be historically accurate doors. So they want to sue Charlie for all of the renovations that he's done that are not historically accurate, so that they can undo all of that, redo it, and then get this federal grant money.
Now, I don't know if I can ask. I don't know how many questions I can ask since it's a lawsuit, but is there anywhere in any type of contract they have that says that any renovations done have to be historically accurate?
No.
Then then there's no argument. If there's nothing signed that says they have to be, I mean, if he's upkeeping on the property, great. Whether it's historically accurate or not, that
Only
has
for
to
those
be
grants, I guess.
It's all about the federal grant money. It's all about them wanting federal grant money. And it's about greed is the bottom line.
Yeah.
The nonprofit now is made up of a clique of friends and family. To just give you an example of how they operate, they were looking for an executive director after they fired Tina as executive director. They were looking for an executive director. I even applied for that.
Yeah.
Denise, my wife, applied for that. A lot of people applied for that job. And we were all told, well, they're looking for someone with nonprofit experience. It's not gonna be, when they find somebody, they're gonna make sure they find just the right person for this position. There's the Todd. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Todd.
They want to make, they're very serious about how they proceed going forward with this, and they want to find just the right person to fill that position. So who they filled that position with?
Who?
The husband of the president of the Historical Society, who's never done anything with a private nonprofit in his freaking life.
Yeah. That's why they were waiting. That's why they were waiting, probably.
Oh, there we go.
There you are. But there's so much conflict of interest going on with these people.
Yeah.
And outright greed and lies.
Yeah.
Slander, defamation of character for Charlie and Tina. when Charlie gets this bogus lawsuit that they've filed behind him,
Mm-hmm.
those folks are looking at some hefty lawsuits coming at them personally, on a personal level,
Mhm.
not
Yeah.
as an organization, but as individuals. And the best thing that they could do right now would be to resign their positions on the Hill, fold up tent, go home, and go into hiding from the paranormal community.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have awakened a sleeping giant.
Yeah. I
And
agree. I agree.
yeah,
More like a big snake, I think. A
yeah,
big snake.
it's. I mean,
Well, that's the thing about it, and they don't know anybody in the paranormal community to go hide from.
true. They're so out of touch with the paranormal community that they don't. I mean, everybody on this screen, I'm pretty sure that if Robin Terry gave you a phone call, you'd know who Robin Terry is.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
Robin called up there a few months ago to try to pull some strings, get an event organized for the Ghost Brothers. Nobody up there knew who he was.
Really?
Nobody
We're
knew
the
who
Ghost Brothers either,
were.
probably, right? That's funny.
Nobody knew who the Ghost Brothers were.
But
Wow.
did they wave some cash around? Because I'm sure they said yes if they did.
No, I think that the best I know of the outcome of that is that Robin said hell with them. I mean, I don't know,
Yeah.
but that's I know there's not any event planned as far as I know right now. But
The word is, that's what a lot of people are saying right now, is the hell with them. I mean, even just the average investigator going up there and the way that they're being treated.
Mm-hmm.
And, I heard a couple of weeks ago that they've changed all the stories. They've changed the history. They've stopped telling, key pieces of information that really meant something to the people up there, or the spirits or energies up there on the hill.
Yeah.
But one of my favorite stories from up there that I got to tell on the tour was an experience that Ernie had with William. Ernie's up there, doing whatever teenage boys do when they break into a building like that,
Oh.
the Four Seasons clubhouse, playing basketball on the roof, wheelchair races down the hall until this big black shadow comes out from around the corner and catches the kids playing and get on out of here. Ernie said he peed a little.
I was gonna say that would be scary.
He got on out of
startling.
there, with Sadie nipping at his heels. Well, they don't tell the story of what happened to William, how William was murdered up there, and
Wow.
how he was
urban
found.
legend.
It's an urban legend now. It didn't happen. It's urban legend. Well,
What happened?
Ernie knew the guy, met the guy, experienced the guy, knew the kids that did whatever they did to him. So, I mean, that's a little more than an urban legend. They've said that they can't tell the 502 story anymore because we have ruined it.
Oh,
We've
please.
ruined the 502 story. They can't tell their creepy version or their spooky version to sell tickets to that awe factor to bring people in. We got the truth out, or what we felt is the truth, through paranormal
Right.
investigation, through 28 different teams coming together and comparing notes and coming up with the same type of information. I mean, yeah, you could probably write it off if a couple of teams are coming up with something, but when you get quantity like that, 28 teams coming together, 28 teams from around the world, not 28 teams from Louisville, 28
Yeah.
teams from around the world, people that don't know each other. I mean, that even goes to the point of how Ernie and Denise met. Their evidence brought them together, literally.
That's
And
cool.
Sarah, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But I mean, the folks up there now, the executive director, who just happens to be the president of or the wife of the president of the Historical Society,
Mhm.
just by sheer coincidence.
Yeah.
Uh, he has told us on several occasions, you know this, Tide, I don't believe in all that metaphysical shit.
Right.
Because he's not
How do you
smart
believe
enough
in
to
the
understand
paranormal
it.
if you don't believe in metaphysical?
Right.
You can't separate the
John!
two. And we were told we had to. Hello,
Ah.
John. There's just the folks that are running the place do not understand the paranormal. There's not a seasoned paranormal investigator on staff up there right now.
Right.
And
Um,
I think somebody just thanked us for showing them some new techniques up there. They don't do that
Yeah.
stuff. They don't get involved with the guests anymore, whether they're seasoned investigators or yeah, Stephen. Thank you, Stephen. Either they're seasoned investigators or they're first timers.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a responsibility of a guide up there to take people by the hand and show them, you know, not necessarily how to, but the best ways to experience the building instead of saying, okay, here's your tour. There's the building. It's yours for
good luck.
4 hours. It's a dark building. Be careful. Don't only use flashlights in the stairwells.
Right.
I mean, that's it. That's the extent of a new, we always used to make a joke, why would somebody for their first investigation pick something as massive as Waverly Hills? I mean, it's a really cool place to investigate. And, I got to experience Waverly Hills. The first time was in, I think, 2015.
Yeah.
We took our son up to the haunted house. And, we come around the corner and there's this big majestic building there, and Leanne starts crying. And it's like, okay, why are you crying? What's wrong? You okay? And she says, well, we're at Waverly Hills. But,
Aw.
and then who knew 6 years later that we'd be guides up there, and the building becomes a part of you. And, what's going on up there right now is ridiculous.
Right. Absolutely.
Ernie mentioned, about the metaphysical part. We were tasked. I mean, our hands were tied a lot as to what we could and couldn't do. I mean, we were handed a packet that said there is no wrong way to investigate. Maybe not in so many words, but that was the gist of it. But then followed by, here's how you're going to investigate. You've got to
That doesn't
separate.
make sense.
You've got to separate the metaphysical from the paranormal.
It's like
you've
they were
got-
just stomping on someone's beliefs, and you can't just stomp on
Right.
someone's beliefs. It's personal for them, and you can't take that away from them.
some of our techniques that we were using, they were trying to tell us how to use it to where it wouldn't look like we were
Witchcraft.
summoning her. I'm sorry?
So it wouldn't look like witchcraft.
Yeah, so it
Or
wouldn't look like witchcraft.
Conjuring a spirit.
I mean, just there's no wrong way to do this, but you can't do that anymore.
But here's how to do it.
Yeah. And, to the point that it was just, it wasn't fun anymore. And we couldn't protect the people that came into the building. That was one of our goals was, your experience is going to be a good experience while you're there with us. If you have questions or want to learn, we'll be happy to teach you what we know, and we'll be happy to learn if you want to teach us. I mean, that's just how we were. And we're going to protect you while you're in this building, whether it be through metaphysicals, putting crystals in your hands, getting you outside and getting you grounded.
Right.
If somebody that's in the paranormal and has a passion for the paranormal and is open to the paranormal the way they are, they can sometimes be affected, and we go take them out of the building, get them grounded, get them comfortable, get them back to the right state of mind, and then we'll take them back in. Well, those folks up there on the hill. So if somebody gets affected, they're not affected. Get them outside, get them some fresh air and a drink of water.
Right.
You know, if somebody gets affected, they're either drunk, they're on drugs, or there's some sort of mental capacity problem. It's not, you know, it has nothing to do with the paranormal.
Yeah, and I'm a medium, and so a huge part of how I investigate is, you know, connecting and whatnot. So
Right.
it's kind of like if I go, I mean, I've just lost because I call myself a tool. Just like you have a K2, you have whatever. It's a tool that you use. I use myself as a tool. So to be told that like I'm wrong for doing that, I don't like that. I do take that personally.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean,
We took it very personally. In fact, we all quit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Exactly.
Is there the people that run it, the ones that are filing this lawsuit, or do they have a strong religious background to where they, you know,
That's what I
basically want to?
Exactly the opposite. They
Yeah.
don't believe in
Okay.
anything. They don't
So,
believe in
okay.
anything.
Okay, so I just thought maybe like there was a religious aspect. That's why they thought it was wrong, but maybe not. Okay,
No, they believe in nothing.
gotcha.
Atheist.
Like agnostic.
So
Yeah.
that's, I don't know. I mean, you know, I mean, everybody's got their own belief. There, you know, I mean, I have friends who are everything from atheist to Satanist to, yeah, exactly. Denise just pointed out the now quote unquote executive director referred to Jesus Christ on many occasions as your zombie god.
Oh, see, that's just rude.
Which is kind of
Yeah.
crazy too. It makes
Yeah.
me feel like they actually
And they
have
have
some
a,
kind of weird motive, like personally.
well, they got a bishop on staff.
Really?
They do?
Yeah.
I mean, they probably should have one, but a real one, but
At the same time, he's a car salesman too. So
Well, not a car salesman. He's a parts man.
I heard his
He's
name.
a service writer at a car dealership,
the bishop
and he pretends to be an exorcist, and there's a lot of things. He is probably, of all the people who stabbed Tina and Charlie in the back on this, that quote unquote bishop is probably the, you know, the et tu brute.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. You would think then that he would actually be able to mentally like wrap his mind around the fact that there are things that can happen to you that can't be explained with alcohol, drugs, and a mental issue, because he should believe in spiritual warfare
Right.
Yeah,
and souls.
exactly. But what he sees is dollar signs. I mean, the guy drives around in a little Alfa Romeo sports car. Really nice looking car, isn't it, Ty?
Huh.
Yes, I love you, Beth.
No, we're not talking about Bishop Long. It's another. I mean, it's another bishop that runs with Bishop Long. His name is Bishop David Price,
I don't know.
and he hangs with Bishop Long. Yeah, I have no problem naming names in this, as you can tell.
I was wondering if he was going to or not. I was like, it's going to come out in the woodworks anyways. Somebody's going to know.
Right.
So
Yeah. And like I said earlier, the best thing for all these folks that are involved with this up there right now, the best thing they could do would be to resign their positions, drop this lawsuit, get off the hill, and just go back to their daily lives, forget that they were ever a part of any of this, to the best that they can. Because win or lose this lawsuit, they have become, you know, the bad guy.
Right.
And they're not gonna be respected in the field, definitely. And I mean, they should just walk away, really, because they're not gonna win, even if they win. It's a no-win situation for them.
Yeah.
and it's one of those things too that I saw somebody mention that they're not into the paranormal but want us to help support. Look at it from a business aspect. The way that those guys have taken over the Hill, the Historical Society, they're a 501c3 not-for-profit organization.
Mhm.
They've got members of their board or whatever that draw a six-figure income. They've got an
From the money
attorney,
that we pay for tours and investigations, they're making six figures.
and they've hired an attorney, and I may not be exact on the dollar figure, that is a $200,000 retainer.
Wow.
That's just the retainer. So if they need them, they can call them.
Right.
That's not what the extra money that they're putting in for whatever investigative and things that they're bringing up for that phone book that Ernie's fixing to show you. So,
I'd say that it cost them probably close to $100,000 to have this phone book put together.
Yeah.
So
It cost us $280 to get it printed out. I know that.
Oh my gosh.
Just to get it printed out.
Yeah.
I mean,
They had to
even
kill
from
all those trees.
and like I said, from a business aspect, it's dirty deeds is what it is. I mean,
Yeah. It's sad. It's just sad.
you can't really say anything else. And I'm sure Ernie's touched on some of it earlier. Some of the things that are in that phone book that they're going after him for, his apartment stuff. I heard Ernie talk about that earlier. When Charlie had the building, he was trying to protect the building from the elements. And he put windows in on the front side of the building.
Right.
The windows that he put in were probably $200 a window. Just your average aluminum frame windows, just to keep the elements out.
Right.
Well, one of the cases that they're bringing against him is, well, those windows that you put in were not historically accurate, so we can't go after this grant money. So you're going to have to pay to take them out and pay to put these $2,800 a window wood frame windows in to bring it back up to the historical accuracy.
Oh my gosh.
Like Ernie said before, Charlie never took any grant money. He never took any kind of assistance. Everything was out of his pocket. What he made from tours and investigations on the Hill, he was doing the right thing. He was taking that money and putting it back into the building. And to have his friends come up on the Hill and take advantage of him the way that they did is preposterous. So
I worked at Waverly off and on. Well, I mean, I honestly, the first time I went up there, there were still vines growing all over the building. There were no tours allowed yet. It was still, just a complete mess. Tina and Charlie had just bought it. They had a little camper sitting next to the building that they would stay in while they were there cleaning up. And I went there off and on over the years, helping out when I could and whatnot. And then eventually 2009, I believe, was the first year that I started hosting the private investigations, and did that off and on right up until the end of July, when Todd, myself, and about 12 other people quit.
Yeah.
And every time I would go up there, you could see improvements where Charlie had done something. There's more windows in now. Oh, they've cleaned out this room. They've opened up another room that we can investigate now. They've done this.
Right.
They've done that. This year is the first year. And Todd and I were there from the beginning of tourist season until the end of July. I did not see a single improvement done on that building. None. Not one thing was done to improve the integrity of the building, the safety of the building. Todd, myself, our people basically led the cleanup this year in February before tourist season started. And we were actually told by the executive director and the president, his wife, that we were cleaning up too well.
Oh, really?
They made us stop. So, I mean, you can go down the hallway. If you start at the north end of the building, Denise is in there hollering it was Melanie Sinek. No, before Melanie Sinek said it, Dale Clark had come down the hall and told us the same thing and said that his wife says that you're taking away the creepy factor from the building. But if you start at the north end of the building and walk south on, I guess it's the 3rd floor, you can see where that conversation happened.
Yeah.
You get just past the elevator shaft going toward the fire escape into the building, and you start seeing all this rubble in all the rooms because they stopped us.
Mm-hmm.
They want it to be creepy.
For
I want it to be
aesthetic
clean and
purpose.
safe.
Yeah.
I don't want people in there tripping over broken plaster and whatever.
Fallen brick and whatnot. And that's the funny thing about that cleanup. It was really one of the first times I got to spend any real time in that building before volunteering. We're up there cleaning, and I'm down at the far north end in the big, I guess I don't know what they call that big room on the other end. Was it the south end?
Yeah, the fire escape end.
Fire escape, yes.
Yeah.
South end of the building, cleaning up one of these big rooms. Everybody had left. Standing there sweeping and hear this voice come around the corners. What you doing? Oh, nothing to do. And walk out the hall, look down the hall, and there's nobody there. Walk to the solarium, look down the solarium, and nobody's there. So I start sweeping again. What you doing? Nothing. So I mean, it started early for me, I guess you'd say. So
yeah,
I mean, like I said, the place kind of grows on you, and it gets to where the William and Mr. Mitchell, for some reason, thought it'd be fun to pick on me as I'm doing my tours and whatnot. So, you want to tell the Mr. Mitchell story, Ernie?
Yeah. It's a story that's not even told up there now on tours. It's like he never existed. But if you saw the episode of Kindred Spirits that was filmed at Waverly, Amy and Adam kind of focused on room 424 because Tina had a lot of experiences up there around that area, and all of us that were guides and stuff had a lot of experiences around the area of room 424. And some of them were really aggressive experiences, like people being shoved, screamed at, all kinds of hair pulled, crazy stuff. So anyway, Amy and Adam researched. They found that there was a spirit up there or a former patient up there by the name of John Mitchell. And his story is really tragic. He had a wife at home that was trying to raise all their kids. They had 7 kids. And she was having a hard time raising those kids without his income because, it was I believe it was the 1940s during World War II when he went in there. And, for a woman to raise 7 kids, it was just a single woman, dang near impossible.
They needed to make crack back then. No.
Yeah.
To keep up with that many kids.
Yeah, exactly.
My mom raised 7 kids, and I don't know how she's alive still and not insane.
Well, the story that Amy and Adam pulled out, they had like a day to research because, they were on a time crunch. They had a day to research this. They had pulled out some pieces of the story and put together what they thought must have happened. They thought that his wife, Lucille, had an affair. And the man that she was having the affair with eventually killed her.
Oh, yeah.
Because she did wind up dead, and she had gone out with the man, wound up being found dead the next day in her front yard. I mean, the whole story. Wait for us to get the building back, and I'll tell you on tour. I'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah.
But John had been angry because we had been telling that version of the story. Okay. And when we got up there, Denise just dove headfirst into researching that and found out that no, what had actually happened was that John had filed for divorce so that Lucille could go find another man to help her pay the bills because he thought he had a death sentence. He was never coming home again.
Yeah.
And he wanted her to move on and try to raise the family.
Yeah.
So the first man that she went out with did wind up killing her.
Hmm.
And the reason John was angry was because we were up there telling his story wrong. Once we got all that new information and we started telling the other story, John became really playful.
Really?
I mean, we could actually be out there standing in the hallway. Denise would often pick up and, fill in all the blanks that were left from the old story and correct it.
Yeah.
And a lot of times she'd be standing there telling that story and you'd see John walk out in the hallway behind her and just kind of wave. Or he might, grab Denise's butt or play with someone's hair or something.
Yeah.
I mean, he was real playful. And, it just changed the whole mood of the fourth floor in general. Between that and telling the story of the forgotten people on 4, the fourth floor it's always been what I consider the most haunted hallway in the world. But instead of being this ominous, scary place where people are looking for Big Black and the Creeper and all this stuff, it's like you're seeing shadow figures walk out in the hallway and wave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole different vibe up there. Still
That's
very
cool.
active, but a whole different vibe. Well, one night we were there on a public investigation. We had a group of people. We were doing a spirit box session, and we went to John's room. And we were asking questions. We got John to come through, and we were getting communication from him. So Todd said, "John, do you like how I tell your story?" Clears a bell through the spirit box. It said, "It sucks." So, because Todd, Todd had just started up there, and he was trying to pull bits and pieces of the story from Denise and everything that she had gotten, factually. And sometimes he would leave out maybe a minor little detail here or something like that. I don't know, but Todd would refine his tour a little bit, and we went up there a couple of weeks later, and am I doing better on your John? Or Todd would say, "Am I doing better on your story, John?" Eh. I mean, that would be his response. Yeah. Then finally,
Maybe a little
the
bit.
last time that we all went up there, Todd was, I guess, getting it right because John said, "What was it? It's okay."
All right, I guess.
Yeah, it's all right, I guess.
That's funny.
Oh, that's awesome.
But that's a story that is forgotten now. They don't talk about John Mitchell up there, and he's a really active spirit. And his story is one of the tragedies of Waverly Hills. I mean, and it brings back the history and the reality of what those patients were going through. That puts it in context with the time that this was all going on. The 1940s, just after World War II.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things going on that are very relative to the historical accuracy of the building and the hauntings. They don't even talk about John Mitchell up there these days.
Wow.
And that's part of what's being lost with the people that are in charge right now.
We need to check.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Says that it's someone coming soon. So I'm gonna get a hold of Mel and Keith.
Okay.
Did she read that?
Holly, I see your post here, and Denise is checking on it right now with the people that run our website. We're the ones that it says coming soon on. I believe we have not actually submitted that screen to our screen printer yet because of the Christmas rush. We've only given him a couple of designs to start with because we are just building this store from ground zero.
I want you to talk about them canceling our event, not caring about people booking hotels. And
Okay.
everything.
I got you. Denise, my secretary is in here giving me notes on what to tell you. But anyway, Holly, just keep checking back. I know the one design that we have in stock, or well, we have in production right now is the one that Todd and I are wearing. It's a glow in the dark, unique, one of a kind shirt you'll only find through the SaveWaverlyHills.com website. Show them the back, Todd. It's got the building. You can't really see it too well on that screen, but in the glow in the dark, when that thing is in the dark, it is badass. It's a really cool design, and you'll only find it through our website.
Do they have hoodies too?
We're going to be putting hoodies out. We haven't. I mean, our screen printer is overwhelmed right now because he's got the Christmas rush, and then he was the guy who did all of the Waverly Hills T-shirts.
Yeah.
When Tina and Charlie were running things.
Yeah.
Well, he lost that business when this new regime took over.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to him 2 weeks ago and said, "We're back." And he's like, "Whoa, I've filled this time slot with other stuff right now, so I got to get caught up on that so I can get back to you
the
guys."
business
So,
came back to him. Y'all got him his business.
yeah,
back.
he's trying to play catch up now. But we're gonna anything that you want on there. The gargoyle in the moon that's a coming design, Holly. That picture right there. It was taken by Ace when Pond Network and things came up there. Ace caught this photo, and we're making a shirt out of it, and it's going to have a cool little saying in there in that black part of the gargoyle that is very relevant to this situation. It's a quote from John Dutton of Yellowstone.
Oh, Lord. I can imagine then. It'll be interesting. My sister will be wanting to buy one then.
Yeah. Okay, we had it after we quit. We had booked an investigation back last year at this time. Pac-Man Paranormal had booked an investigation for August at Waverly Hills. It was our private investigation, and we had guests coming in from all over the country. A lot of well-known folks in the paranormal were going to join us on that. Some of the TV folks, Eileen Jones, which nobody's really heard of her, but Eileen Jones is going to come up.
We know Eileen.
Nobody's heard of Eileen.
Who's Eileen? Who's she? You mean there's somebody out
a lot
there
of folks coming in from all over the country that had booked airfare and motels and everything for this event. A week before our investigation, we got a letter from the quote unquote historical society saying that we were banned from the property.
Oh.
And they were going to cancel our overnight investigation and refund our $1,000. Of course, the people that had already booked airfare and motels, a lot of them lost deposits and lost money on that.
Yeah.
They don't care.
And with flights and stuff, they usually will only give you a flight credit. They won't give you your money back.
Right.
Unless it's an airline issue, and it wasn't.
Yeah. But they barred us from the property. Here's why they barred us from the property. People had started contacting us, Todd and Leanne as well. I mean, they haven't been barred from the property yet, but people have contacted all of us who were guides up there this year because this, I will say it, this was the best year of investigations and tours at Waverly Hills. We had more activity. We had more positive reviews and positive feedback from folks than ever before. And people wanted us as their guide. When they found out that we had quit, people were contacting us individually saying, "Hey, I've got an overnight coming up at the end of August or whatever, and I'd like for you to come up and be my guide." And we were like, "Okay." They said, "Yeah, we'll just tell the Waverly guide that we don't need him, and you can be the guide." And we were going to pay our own way and go.
Mel says that click on the picture of the shirt, even if it says coming soon, and it should open up the link to pre-order. She's going to try to make it a little more clear, but she's on the road right now. But just click on the shirt.
Okay. All right. I've got an update on the shirts that say coming soon. If you click on the ones, even the ones that say coming soon, click on that. It should still open up the option to order it. So there you go.
And that is for Holly's problem she had earlier.
Yeah. And if it doesn't, just check back with us because we're going to be updating the website to make that a little bit easier and more user friendly. Folks, all of this, the SaveWaverlyHills.com website, the Facebook page, our banner, our trip to Vegas, the shirts, everything has been thrown together in the last, 3 weeks on based solely on what donations we've been able to bring in so far. So we're still getting up and running with this fight.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some obstacles to get through here in the early stages, but we're getting there.
Melanie Turner wants you to tell everybody that she's a full-fledged supporter, but she's on the road and can't be in there. She was invited, but she wants everybody to know that just because she's not in there, she's in Charlie's Army.
That's right. Melanie Turner. Mel. Those of you who know Mel, as probably she's been a guide for you at one time if you've been up there, or a host for your overnight. She is part of Charlie's Army. She's 100% behind this. She actually is the one building the SafeWaverlyHills.com website. She's on the road right now, traveling down toward the tornado-ravaged part of Kentucky. But she's going to be updating things, and she's following along all she can. So she's not commenting right now because she's on the road, but she is following the fight, and she's a big part of Charlie's Army. So I just wanted to let you guys know that she is here with us. I don't know if I've stopped in the middle of a explanation of something to fill that part in or not. I got a lot of information coming at me here from the secretary.
We were talking about the tours, and I wanted to add to that. While we were there giving the tours, our tours was an hour and 45 minutes, hour and 50 minutes to get through 180,000 square foot building.
Yeah.
5 floors. One of us would start on 5 and the other would start in the body chute, and we'd pass and meet at the gift shop. Again, it took an hour and 45, an hour and 50 minutes to get all the information in, all the stories on each floor. And from what I'm being told by people who have been up there recently, it's about a 45-minute to an hour tour.
Oh.
And they just kind of breeze through everything. You run up to 5, they give you, they tell you what each end of the 5th floor was and give you a little something on the nurse and then run you down to the 4th floor. They talk about the shadow people on the 4th floor. Then they take you down to the 3rd floor.
They talk about Timmy on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, they talk about Timmy on the 3rd floor. From that busted,
Timmy.
EVP. The busted EVP that says, that's Timmy. It said Timmy. So, anyway.
Sometimes they're not even talking about Lois.
Yeah,
that's my lady. They better talk about her.
Yeah, that pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, those, yeah. So they're not doing any justice to the people that were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're giving, and I never did go on the history tour, so I can't really speak a lot about that other than what I've heard. They do a decent job on giving the building history of how it was constructed and what it was constructed for.
Right.
They get a few of the rooms wrong, or what was it, the blood draining room that doesn't exist? Is that what it was?
Yeah, the draining room.
The draining room.
Where bodies were hung and gutted and drained like a deer. That didn't happen.
Yeah. But I mean, that's it. That's the extent of it. And they're running the people through the building. And again, you're not getting that. Okay. And I know there's a lot of us investigators that sometimes like to go into a place blind.
Mm-hmm.
That's all well and good. If you don't want to take the tour, just relax in the cafeteria, and we'll collect you when we start. That's fine. But there are a lot of people, especially like I said before, a lot of people that have never been on an investigation before that want to see the building with somebody. want to hear a little bit about the building and experiences in the building. Not only experiences that are there, but experiences that us as guides have had, or maybe someone in the group has had. That sort of thing. That makes that experience a lot better. One of the things that Ernie and I started doing this season at the end of the night, we'd have everybody that was left that didn't get tired and go home meet us back in the staging area, and we'd go around the room and kind of do an exit interview, and people loved that. I mean, 'cause there was people that would be in one group that had an experience in the third floor OR, and another group that didn't even know these other people and have a similar or a same experience in the same area, and they get together and they get to exchange notes. They become friends. They start a network.
Here she is.
And we did a lot of stuff like that, and that just added to the experience. And we've had people contact us and saying how great the experience was, and even people that have been there before. Things are so much better the way that you're running things. And I think after we left, didn't they go back to the hour on each floor?
Yeah. Well, they tried that for a while, and then they got a lot of pushback because what we had a lot of returning customers.
Oh my gosh.
That had our tours and our investigations prior to that. So when they tried to go back to putting everyone on a floor for an hour, and then rotating to the next floor, and then rotating to the next, a lot of people pushed back until they finally had to give up on that.
You're seeing what Melanie
Yeah. Melanie Turner brought up a very, very interesting fact. We were told, because our version of the story of the nurse on 502 was different than the one that's been spread all over the internet, the one that everyone's been telling for years and years and years. And so we had different guides that were bickering back and forth. Well, what story do we tell? What do we tell? Well, the executive director, who was appointed by his wife, the president of the quote-unquote Historical Society, Roger Dale Clark Jr.
He has a Facebook. Look him up.
Yeah, Dale Clark, look him up on Facebook. Send him a nice, friendly message. Anyway, he told us, I don't care if you tell people that she died of erotic asphyxiation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
As long as your tour assistants don't interrupt and disagree with you and cause a disturbance. I don't care what story you tell up there.
Wow.
He didn't care about the truth. He didn't care about what paranormal evidence showed. He didn't care about the nurse, obviously. Just based on that statement. He didn't care about her as a person. And these are people. Yeah. We're not up there investigating characters in a horror flick or spooks. Right. We're investigating people. Yep. They've got feelings. Still today, they have feelings. They have dignity. And for him to say something like that, it pisses me off.
It's kind of disrespectful, yeah.
But that's the kind of people that are running the show up there.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Like, I even like to go in blind, but if I'm going to do a tour, then I want the truth,
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what if you're going to compare it to what lies that they tell you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was just saying, what is she going to compare her experience to? What lies that they tell her? You know what I mean? There's no verification there.
Right.
I mean, do your homework, investigate the location, and then take the tour. Ask questions, and then do your investigation and see what lines up for you. Like the whole Timmy story. Everybody talks about coming to see Timmy and coming to play ball with Timmy.
Yeah.
And like we would tell in our tour, don't ask for Timmy, because Susie may be sitting over here in the corner wanting to play ball and thinking it's not her turn. Ask if there's any children that want to play. And you'll be surprised that the reaction or whatever the experience that you might get in the different areas of the building.
Yep.
You know, it's like I said, that building is crazy, and it's you know, we've had special. I mean, we've had experience. I think I've had some sort of experience in every location in that hospital or in that building that I was allowed to go in. You know, every floor. You know, my first tour, I got locked in the body chute. I had to. I had to actually Facebook call because I couldn't get a phone call out. I had to Facebook Mel Turner to come let me out of the body chute. And this was before I realized there's another side door that's locked from inside the body chute that I could have went out. But yeah, that was one of those things.
Can I get my pouches before you come in here?
Wow.
No,
you guys talked about the tours, and I was there. Last time I was there was in 2017, and they did that hour rotation back then when I was there. Were you guys there during then?
No.
I might have been.
It was July 2017.
No, like I said, my first experience with Waverly was the 2015 haunted house, and then 6 years later, you know, up there, I think we started in February of this year.
Yeah.
And, you know, was a guide there for about 5 or 6 months. Hey, Donald. But,
all right. Well, before we go on to anything else, I'm going to jump off here, Rosie. Thank you so much for having me on here. It's nice to meet the Todd. It's nice to meet Ernie. Hello, Ernie's wife, girlfriend.
Wife. Yeah. She's like, I know you're his person, but
yeah, you're his person. But yeah, so I'm gonna Denise. Hi, Denise.
Yes.
It was nice to meet everybody. So I'm gonna jump off here. I just wanted to share my story, and it was a pleasure to meet you guys and talk to Rosie again. So everybody enjoy and have a good rest of the day. Support.
You too. Have a good investigation.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I've got to do this just because. Beth, Timmy.
Oh yeah, she said Timmy Mask. I don't know if he's still waiting or not, but John Huntington had some videos he wanted to show, and he was waiting till Clarissa. Like she showed her videos and stuff. What'd she say? Let's not all forget Woodhaven or the people from the hospital buildings before the one standing now. Todd, if you say Timmy one more time.
Yeah.
Did you tell Sarah's story?
No, not completely.
You can tell that. I'm gonna see if John is still in here and he wants to show his videos.
I was actually coming in here to say, because, you know, I'm apparently intimidated by a lot of people in a lot of situations. I know that Ernie called out Bishop David Price earlier. In my personal opinion, it's not very holy or godlike to be kicking people out of their houses and lying and taking things from them. There is a bishop hotline that you can file complaints on, and you can also email the Vatican. Now, it might not be enough to get him removed from his status, but it might be enough to get them looking at him if enough people complain.
Yeah.
But I'm intimidated. I'd never say anything
Should
like
get
that.
a magnifying glass on him like they're putting on other people hypocritically.
Let me say that name again. Bishop David Price. Did I say it clear enough?
I think that, yeah.
All right.
Is it DAVID?
Price.
Okay.
All right. But I'm
Yeah,
intimidated.
Stephen was asking earlier.
Well, relax, calm down.
I didn't get that name, Denise. What is it? One more time. A little hard to hear.
Bishop David Price.
Okay. Thank you.
He's got a Facebook too, by the way. Just saying.
I don't think that they'd kick people out of their homes either, that they'd so terribly ridicule how someone did something for to participate in getting some kind of money.
Yeah. Especially somebody that's supposed to be a man of God.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks,
Don
Eileen.
was there when we were there. Denise scares me. I don't think she's intimidated by anyone. She rules her house.
Would this be the point where you say, "My queen took your bishop, checkmate"?
Ooh,
Burn.
my queen took your bishop. Checkmate. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
There's
No
a
one will
shirt
be
right
back
there.
as long as they are not there.
What did you say?
There's a shirt right there.
That is. Oh, yeah, that one. And then I was saying earlier, like if you mess with one ghost hunter, you get an army.
Yep.
I mean, that just goes to show you, one, the passion that these two have for Waverly Hills and what they're doing for it. It also shows the respect and passion that the paranormal field has for Pac-Man Paranormal and Waverly Hills. So, they laugh at me all the time when I call them the para-power couple.
That's good, though. We need more power couples.
You're kind of a para-power couple too, though, Todd.
The Todd and
Yeah.
Leanne are right there.
Yeah, I'm right below Eileen. Nobody knows me. So.
Well, I called you Ted the other night. I was kind of, what was that? Was I drinking? When I called him Ted.
I don't know. It wasn't. You weren't showing the cat his balls though. So you weren't.
Yeah.
We'll leave that story alone right now.
Yeah. That's you can't make this up.
I'm seeing if John wants to come on and show his videos. I think he's a bit shy though, so he may not.
Well, come on, John. You can do this.
Yes,
John.
Mel, they do. You and Keith are kind of a para-power couple too.
No, well, yeah. I don't know if I read this or not. We had an hour left and we're told it was time to start packing up and leaving. They were very unprofessional.
I don't know that we ever told anybody.
Y'all didn't tell us that. We just did it because we were supposed to, and it was like the slotted time ending,
I think we'd come through. We'd start our clearing about a half hour, 15 minutes before the hour.
Yeah, just reminding people.
Just
clearing the floor. Yeah, we're gonna meet back up in the cafeteria. You got 20 minutes.
Melody, I have called him quite a few worse things. She said I probably called you worse than Ted.
Yeah, we don't.
Hold on. He's busy at the moment, so he was going to bring some videos on that him and someone else had caught. I think they weren't caught very long ago, from what he said. What did he say?
What? I thought y'all were going to Scott County Jail.
I'm waiting on my queen to get ready.
Oh, that just made me think of something else.
Ernie, I can never remember shit, but the name of the group, the YouTube group that did your tour, TFL?
TFIL.
TFIL.
For the bucket list.
What?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yes.
I highly recommend anybody out there that wants the real tours of Waverly Hill. You got the king up there that did it, Papa Fucker. And, old man Waverly. What were the others? My dad.
Grandpa Waverly.
Old man Waverly. But that TFIL did a really good job of getting his tours out there. Mm-hmm. And I highly recommend folks go and watch those tours.
The TFIL YouTube?
TFIL YouTube. Just search TFIL Waverly. There are two different videos on there. One is their investigation. The other one is the tour. The one that has more views is the tour.
Hey, Rosie, if you want to put up on the screen where Melanie Turner says, she says, guys, I'm traveling and I'm trying to work the website. She says, if you just click the shirt, that it'll show you where you can pre-order.
I'm trying to figure out where she's talking about. Apparently, Holly figured it out.
Okay. Apparently, it was told to somebody else, which is also a breach of HR, by the way, by Roger Dale Clark Jr., that
He's the husband of
the president of the Historical Society. That's
And what's her
now
name?
Renee Kempfer Clark, and he's now was appointed executive director by the president.
By her?
His wife.
Isn't that a conflict of interest?
It is a conflict of interest.
Okay.
Anyway, it was a breach of HR, I guess.
Policy.
Telling people, and granted, I don't necessarily believe this happened, but the fact that he's spreading this, it's rumor either way. Either he's spreading the truth or he's telling a rumor. He's still HR policies. That there had been multiple emails sent about me practicing witchcraft on the Hill, and that people were complaining because, I'm sure all of you that's been there with me has seen the multiple witchcraft I was doing in the hallway.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that being said, I am a witch, and I am not a person that woke up one morning and decided I was going to be a witch. I was born of the bloodline of Appalachian Mountain witches, which are the worst witches to deal with, and he's done pissed me off.
Oh, I know what they are.
Full moon tonight.
Actually.
And it's been spread that I was doing witchcraft on everybody else. I'm not saying who I'm doing witchcraft on, but just know I'm pissed. And there's a full moon tonight. Just
There's
saying.
a full moon tonight.
That
I've
looks
been
like
telling
that-
everyone
That
that
looks like that
electronics have
Mexican
been.
showgirl we saw in Vegas.
What's that? The showgirl?
Showgirls from Vegas, yeah.
Is it the one that you thought was peeing down her leg, Todd?
Yeah, that one.
I thought it
Todd,
looked
the
more like
statue or the what was it? Was it a statue?
Well, it's just like a big cutout.
No, it was a billboard.
Sandy.
The
I
way
just
that it was
that
set-
showgirl pissing down her leg. I was like, what are you talking about? She was not peeing down her leg.
I think Todd had
what it looked like.
He might.
Huh? What's the show about someone peeing down their leg?
Yeah, apparently I had another stroke. I didn't have near as many on that trip as I did on vacation. So
That's funny. She said I keep them on my good side. I was actually wondering myself, I don't label myself as anything, but I do know that you can do things to counteract people that are doing ill will toward you, and you can do stuff like that, on a full moon or whenever, to put a lid on them. And I was wondering if anyone had done that. To basically like a return to sender, or like a binding,
Yeah, there's been a few of those coming across, and as we've done that, this thing has started to snowball with things like this.
Yeah, that's good.
It's working.
We also met up with a bunch of witches in Las Vegas that are in our corner, and we already discussed the full moon tonight. So
Yeah.
And we were part of the
Hey,
Witches Circle in Salem on
Beth,
Halloween.
just so everybody knows, I made a comment last night, and I'm in Facebook jail, so don't feel bad, Beth. I can't comment till late tonight.
What part of Vegas did you go in?
We were at the Las Vegas Paracon. We were there representing.
I thought
the
everyone knew
St.
this.
Hills.
No, I guess not. Everyone was there. Everyone was there.
Yeah, also in Salem. That's right, Leanne. We talked to him in Salem too. So
I'm jealous of the
we
same.
have a long list of people in our corner, and a long list of people that will probably be doing stuff tonight.
Part of the ritual in Salem was the huge circle of witches. I mean, hundreds of us.
Mhm.
Of them. Hundreds of them. Not us.
Yeah.
You were a
Okay,
witch
yeah.
too.
Hundreds of us were in
Ernie's
this
a witch
circle.
too, and so is Todd. They just won't admit it.
And part of that ritual was to, focus on a name, something that you wanted to, make a part of your, I guess, desires, whatever, going forward. Part of your wishes and your spells and everything that you were trying to cast forward was just shout out the name of that person. And we all, shouted a name out at the same time. Guess what name all of us shouted?
Which one?
I
Huh?
know.
I can't hear
Sarah.
what you said.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah.
It's funny. It's like I said, we've talked to several people that have been back up there since our departure, and I've been up there a couple of times. And
That's awesome.
you know, some of the stuff that we get back is, you know, I mean, it was just dead. There was no energy, or the spirits in this area seemed angry for some reason, or you know, up on
We've
the
been told that their voices have been calling out for our names and sobbing.
Yeah, by someone that doesn't even like us.
Yeah, that's what Adrian was asking about earlier. That she said that she thought it was on y'all's page or the Pac-Man Paranormal page or whatever, that there was a screaming sound caught.
Yeah.
She might be talking about that one
Yeah.
video.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of that kind of stuff, and you know, I mean, I haven't been there, can't verify it myself, but I've heard it from several people. I mean, you know, I've got, I don't know how many Facebook friends now that are people I've met through Waverly Hills, and they contact me all the time. They still see me as, you know, a Waverly Hills representative, which I am, but not the current regime. And they've you know, several of them have been going up there since all this has taken place, and they just say that the energy is totally different, that we are
I'm still trying to get Dawn on.
we're missed up there is what they say, and they can tell it from the interactions they have with the spirits, and I believe it, because we had, I mean, before us there was, I mean, there have been a lot of different hosts and guides up there over the years. And a lot of them have the same passion that we have. For whatever reason, you know, the cast of characters changes over the years and all that stuff. But this year, when all of us, 12, 13 of us that were like one little core group that they all called Ernie's people, when we were all there, we developed a really, really tight bond with the people that are still there, and I mean, it showed. And like I said, this year, in all the years I've been up there, this year was by far the most active, and the energy was a different kind of energy. It was not ominous and dark or anything like that. Yeah, we've got an asshole in the lobby in the first floor area that can be an asshole. But
Can I mention something about that? You know, all of you that's been there knows that you were affected in that lobby. You felt it in that lobby. We actually told Bishop David Price that we needed maybe a clearing down there, a cleansing, something to kind of help calm him down, or, you know, whatever it is that needed to be done. And we were told that's bad for business.
Yeah.
So they didn't care about y'all's well-being or our well-being. All they cared about was that
business.
Business.
Well, she can go back out and come back in. Dawn, can you hear me?
So is that John swirling right there?
I don't know.
That's Dawn. I can't. It's not
Dawn.
working at all. Yeah, it's just swirling. I was like, can you go out and come back in? Maybe I don't.
That might help. Hello, Holly. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys? Sorry, I have no
Good.
I have no makeup on right now because
That's right. You got your Waverly hat on.
I went in and threw some on real quick, and you can see by my hair. I said, okay.
And I got where is it?
That
This
day.
way. And I got my Waverly hoodie, which is funny because I was at Target this morning and I felt this lady behind me, and it was a worker, and I was like, I turned and she's like, oh, I was just looking at your shirt, your hoodie. And I was like, oh, okay. She's like, have you been there? And I'm like, oh, yeah. She goes, is it haunted? And I'm like, absolutely it is. And she goes, I go, I'm sorry. And she's like, I'm into the paranormal. I was like, yeah, I'm a paranormal investigator. It's really cool. I go, and actually I had the show on my phone. So I was like, actually right now I have it on my phone where they're doing a parathon because they're trying to help the owners save Waverly because there's, you know, people are trying to take it from under them, and She's like, really? And then so I gave her my card and I said, you can find it. I posted it on my page. I gave her my team card. I said, you can find me on Facebook.
I see
And
your face now.
so hopefully she'll go check it out and
Yeah,
you
that's
know, all
awesome.
that. But
I
it's pretty
just,
cool.
we just want to stress to everyone, and we keep stressing this over and over again. People have good intentions and they're thinking they're supporting by going to the actual Waverly Hills website. That is not where you go if you want to support this cause, because the real Waverly Hills website is funding and supporting the people that are up there sitting on the hill now trying to take it from the rightful owners. The only way to contribute to the rightful owners and show support right now is only through the SaveWaverlyHills.com, not the real Waverly Hills. Two separate entities at this point.
I did sign the change.org one. I did sign that one. So I don't know. Are you guys still doing that one as well?
Yes.
So we're trying to get as
Yeah.
many signatures out there as we can on this petition. You know, it's in the end, a petition is just a piece of paper. But if we can go into the courtroom and say, look here, we've got 10,000 signatures of people that are supporting Charlie and Tina in this fight.
Right.
That's going to carry some weight.
Yeah, and you know, I feel free to post whatever you want on my team page for Waverly. Go ahead, you know.
Well, we've been sharing everything.
We appreciate everybody that's allowing us to share.
Yeah, thank everyone for letting us share. And you know, if you want to help in this battle and you can't contribute money, you can't donate to get a shirt, you can't you can't come out publicly because of a network contract or something like that, please help us just share this. Share it everywhere you can to spread awareness.
Well, I am going to get 2 shirts for sure. And then I do want, when you guys get the other shirts with the gargoyle on it.
That's,
I don't even know where you saw that.
That picture, so you got, and we got to give credit to Ken Ace Taylor.
Yeah, that was his picture.
That's his photo that he gave us, and I told him then, I said that would make an awesome shirt. He said, "Go for it."
I was with him when he took that picture.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Because we have one with Baby Penny and the gargoyle on the moon.
He's going to get a free one.
So yeah.
Oh yeah. Eileen is pointing out something that happened when we all quit. It was
Jared Witt.
Go ahead.
Eileen has a page, and Beth. They've got a page. When Beth's niece went missing, they have the parent. They created a page for the paranormal that basically supports missing and exploited children. Mm-hmm. I can't remember. It was a called
Paranormal against missing and
exploited children. And Jared Witt was brought on as an admin because he showed a lot of interest in wanting to help with that page. He was also a Waverly person.
I can take it over to her.
As soon as all of this went down, he went on that page, which, mind you, it has nothing to do with any of us. It's about saving children and protecting children. He went on that page and blocked and deleted. He deleted all of us from the page and blocked anything that we had posted. He blocked us from the page, so we couldn't get on there. So, you know, Eileen had a good point. If a child would have been missing in our area and we would have been the one to see it, we wouldn't have known that that child was a missing or endangered child because we were blocked from the content. And
he shouldn't have joined if he's going to put personal matters.
He's still there today.
He's still there working. So they don't care. It doesn't matter to them. None of this matters to them.
It's all about greed.
It is.
A desire to, I don't know, be famous because they're part. They're the only feather in their hat is that they're part of Waverly Hills. I don't know.
They think they're famous because they're part of Waverly Hills. We could sit here and give you a name of everyone up there and you wouldn't know a single one of them, including somebody that's got a paranormal group and part of a page that thinks he's going to be somebody. Question. This just popped in my head.
Okay.
YouTube. Okay, we all know you can get rich and famous off of YouTube if you get enough subscribers and enough followers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Do you think it's right that a nonprofit promises you that you're going to get rich from doing their YouTube videos? How does that happen if you're a nonprofit, that you offer somebody the opportunity to get rich off of your YouTube site? This is something that's been promised to someone if they do their YouTube, or if they consider doing the YouTube, if they decide to bring them back to do the YouTube. I'm not saying they're up there doing it right now, but that was a promise that was made.
Yeah, that's another conflict of interest.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, how do they even back that up? Like, that would be a
Exactly. You're a nonprofit, but you're going to promise somebody they're going to become a millionaire off of doing your YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I just wanted to jump in and say, I'm 100% backing you guys. I love Waverly. It was probably one of our best experiences. And I think it was a lot because of you guys, Denise and Ernie, because I normally don't go on tours, like the historical part of the tour. I don't normally do that because I don't want to have those preconceived notions when I'm investigating. But the tour that you guys gave was amazing. And I know Adrian wanted me to jump on earlier and tell about the shadow that we saw while we were on the tour. And I think it was with the homeless guy. What's his name? William. So it was when you guys were talking about him. Me and I think Denise, you were kind of in the back too. You weren't up front with Ernie.
Were we in the OR? Was that when we were near the OR?
No, we were in the hallway where you guys talk about William and the dog.
By the door,
Yeah.
And I was in the very back, and Adrian was in the very back, and I kept turning around. She's like, "What?" I said, "Well, there's somebody standing back there. You know, I feel like he's watching us." And all of a sudden, we felt like this rush up on us, and I kind of got tapped on the back, and I was like, "Okay." Like, he was almost like telling me to pay attention to what you were saying, like. And I did capture, like, I took pictures, and there is a little bit of a shadow figure back there. But it's like one of those pictures that's like, maybe not. I don't know, but I know what I felt and saw, and she saw him too. So, yeah. I mean, you know, going on the tours, you know, I feel like you do, when you're talking about those spirits and you're telling the truth about those spirits, they actually come up and present themselves a little bit more than when we're just running around and on our own, you know.
I felt like we had a lot of interaction on our tours when we were given tours. And I think part of the reason was because we were talking about them like they were people. We were trying to tell the true stories. And when we say true stories, some of it is through actual research and some of it is through paranormal research. We can't say 110% that it's all 100% accurate because it's paranormal research, but we always tell what part of our tour is based upon paranormal research. And we always tell how many people have come. You know, we've got like 28 teams that have told us the same name, Sarah, with the same story up there. But we also leave it open to, this is what we've been told. This is what research has shown through the actual research. This is what our paranormal research has shown. Feel free to make your own conclusions.
Right. And there was another time too, I was feeling something, and then Crystal Woodard, she said it too, but it was on a different level. And I was like, and I think I even asked you, I'm like, did somebody get pushed off? Because I felt every time I was in this one spot, I felt like I wanted to take a leap off the side of the building and just go ahead.
There was a nurse. There was a nurse that went through 502's window up there.
Yeah, and I kept feeling it on the second floor where she felt it on the third floor. And I was like, okay, something really did happen here. And I confirmed it with you. So I was like, yep. But, you know, I mean, Waverly is an awesome, awesome location. But I won't be heading back there until you guys are back there, because it's just, you guys are amazing. You know,
we appreciate that.
With respect, you know, you treat the paranormal community with respect, you know, and yeah, I mean, what's going on with the owners is just awful. I'm trying to wrap my head around it and going, how can they do that? Like,
we appreciate all of you that has reached out. We appreciate, well, before any of this even happened, we appreciated all the friendships we made up there. We appreciate all the times we talk to y'all through Messenger. We get invited on podcasts. We, all of the interaction that we've had with everyone just since this has happened. And then the way everybody has stepped up, like when Beth's niece went missing, it was like this one big family. There were these parathons and
yeah.
all the podcasts and everybody reaching out. And now, we're in need again. Well, not Ernie and I, but Charlie Mattingly and Tina Mattingly are in need. And we've asked people to help us do this. And now it's like, it's everywhere. You can't go to any place on Facebook right now and not see this and know what's happening, or at least be, people that haven't heard the full story, they're at least questioning it now and reaching out to find out what happened.
Well,
When we started this, we started it knowing that eventually they would try to shut us up.
Right.
And now, if they do,
you're just
it's
going to
out
roar
there.
You're going to roar louder. So,
Or if they shut you up,
Anyways.
then there's somebody else to stand in your place because you got all these other people everywhere.
I do have to go because I have to take my child to her friend's house. So if I can jump on again in a little while, Rosie, I will try. But it's kind of a busy day today.
I will be going until midnight.
All right,
you're on.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
You're
Bye,
welcome.
Holly.
Bye, guys.
If y'all wanted to tell Sarah's story or something, I'm going to go in because Blake's not going to do his show in a few minutes. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to have to alter some times. This live is going to end in like 20 minutes. You can only do 4-hour slots for some reason on StreamYard. But if y'all wanted to talk about that for a minute, I'm going to go in real quick into StreamYard and change some time frames real quick. Because if I don't do them more than 10 minutes in advance, it won't let me do them.
All right.
All right, then.
Well, you do what you got to do, and we will talk about Miss Sarah.
Yeah. Not everybody knows the story, so.
All right. If you have ever paid any attention to Waverly Hills, you've probably heard the story of Room 502. There is a story that's been spread around the internet. They've even attached a name to it based on a photo and a questionable death certificate that seems to only be in the possession of one person who's known to fake evidence.
We won't call him out because he's not part of this.
He's not a part of it right now.
He's not part of this,
Right now.
and we're not going to rock that boat.
Right. But anyway, the story that's been passed around for years and years is that there was a nurse at Waverly who was having an affair with a married doctor. She had gotten pregnant by that doctor and got very distraught because, it's a no-no to get pregnant out of wedlock, and especially with a married man, all these things. And somehow the decision was made to abort the child. Some people even say that she had contracted TB, and that's why they decided to perform the abortion, because she couldn't handle carrying a pregnancy and fighting the disease, so they decided to abort the baby. The baby then, for some reason, was flushed down the toilet in room 502, which is just a bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
Some people say that there was a fetus found in the 5th floor cistern when they searched after all this played out. After the abortion, the nurse then climbed onto a chair, tied something around her neck and around a light fixture outside of room 502, kicked the chair out from under herself, and hung herself. A maintenance man coming to work the next morning, when the elevator door opened on the 5th floor, she was hanging right there in front of him. Blood running down her legs, dripping from her toes.
Sorry.
From the abortion, apparently. And
That's okay.
That's the story. A nurse hung herself outside of room 502. Everybody talks about the nurse that hung herself. And that's the story we used to have to tell, because that's the story that had been passed down to the owners of the building by a guy who's a former maintenance man there. And his family had all worked there over the years. I believe it was one of his family members that had actually found her, according to that story. And I used to have to tell that story every time I went up there and took a tour up there. But in 2009, I had a group with one of my, back in the early days of me hosting private overnights. I took a group up there and told that story, turned them loose for their investigation, went downstairs and was sitting there minding my own business.
Are you going to tell the stupid
No,
dad
I'm
joke?
not. I'm not. Because we've only
Oh,
got.
you gotta tell the dad joke. Come on.
They come down to get me, and they said, "Can you help us out?" I said, "Sure. What's going on?" They said, "Well, we're not having a lot of luck. I was wondering, maybe they know you. Maybe they'll have more luck if you come up and help." And I said, "Sure. Where you guys at?" They said, "The 5th floor."
He said, damn, that's a lot of steps.
But I went up there anyway.
He's not wrong.
It's a great joke. It's a great joke.
5,000.
If you let me tell it, it comes out
5,000
good.
times I have heard this stuff.
Anyway, I went up there, and they had all their equipment laid out there on the floor under where she had been found hanging, and they were doing their investigation. And they started asking these questions. Why did you hang yourself? Why did you kill your baby? Who was the doctor you were sleeping with? Did you know his wife? I mean, just all these things based on that story I had told him. And that story had never made sense to me for a lot of reasons, but I had told him that. So that's what they were going with. And they kept going down that same path, and finally I chimed in. I said, "Guys, let me change the question. Can I speak up?" And they said, "Sure, go ahead." And I just sat down against the elevator door. I said, "Hey, my name is Ernie. I'm going to be spending a lot of time up here with you, and I want to hear your story because I don't believe the story that we tell about you is what happened that night. I think it's something far different, in fact. If you can help me, I promise you, I will spread your story to everyone I get the chance to tell it to. And I just need your help. Could you just tell me your name?" And almost immediately, a little female voice from about 15 feet away from me, over at the door to room 504, said, "Sarah." And it was me and 3 guys up there. There wasn't a woman in the building anywhere. But this was unmistakably a very soft, petite female voice, very clearly and loud, that said, "Sarah." And you guys know, when we go in on these investigations, you ask a question, you're waiting for something to light up. Maybe you'll catch an EVP, maybe a spirit box will say a name, something, But when you get a disembodied voice from 15 feet away, that's a whole different level of paranormal activity. And you might pee just a little bit. I did. No, I didn't. I really didn't. But I said, "Well, hello, Sarah." And I started a whole different line of questioning. And we started getting some more responses. And that night started what has gone on now for over 12 years. Me going up there every chance I get, talking to Sarah, having conversations with Sarah, and piecing her story together. And so I started telling a different story. I would tell the story that, that we had to tell on the tours, and I would say, "But here's what I've gotten." And I would tell a different story.
I started going there as a paranormal investigator in 2009, and I was going annually, sometimes a couple of times a year. And I was getting the same story from the guides when I went up there about the nurse committing suicide after she gave herself an abortion, and it never seemed right to me as well. And I started focusing my paranormal investigation on that area. And I also got the name Sarah and got a whole different story. But every time I'd go up there and just wait for them to tell me their bogus story so I could then go back and get my own research done. So it's funny, he started working there in 2009. I started investigating there in 2009. We did not meet until 2019 because he was my private overnight host.
Yeah. June the 20th of 2019, she came up there for a private overnight on her daughter Darby's 18th birthday, which today is her daughter Roma's 18th birthday.
18th birthday today.
Happy birthday,
to
Happy
Roma.
birthday.
I can't post because I'm in Facebook jail.
Oh.
But anyway, and I started telling the story, and then I followed it with Sarah's story as I had pieced it together over the years. And I'm looking back, she's standing back over by the elevator door there, and I'm looking at her as I'm telling the story, and she's sitting there nodding her head and smiling like, yep, yep, yep. And, you know, I noticed that. So when I got done with the tour, I pulled her aside. I said, I noticed that when I was telling Sarah's story, you were agreeing with everything I was saying. And that's when she told me that, you know, yeah, I've gotten the same messages from Sarah over the years myself. And so her and I started talking a lot after that night. I mean, a lot of strange coincidences kept putting us together, but we started investigating Sarah's story every way we could.
I was coming up from Hendersonville, Tennessee every weekend. We were renting a hotel room together, separate beds. Just for anybody wondering, we were
friends.
We were friends, every sense of the word, friends.
Both single people, but we were friends.
And we were best friends. We did everything together. Every chance we got, we were on the phone all day, every day, texting all day, every day, coming up on the weekends, staying together in this hotel and going and doing research and ghost hunting and looking for Sarah's grave, everything. And then
eventually
months and months later, we ended up in a relationship, and now we're married.
Yes, and it's all Sarah's fault. So that's why we've got these matching 502 tattoos.
But tell them Sarah's
story is far different than what you've heard. Sarah had grown up near Waverly Hills, just a few miles away. She had an older sister she adored that was her hero that caught tuberculosis and wound up passing away at the age of 15 from tuberculosis. And Sarah saw all that play out, and she wanted to become a nurse and work with children with tuberculosis. So she followed that dream, got her nursing license, applied at Waverly Hills, and at the age of 22, she went to work up there. She was very petite, very soft-spoken. And they thought it'd be a perfect fit to put her on the 5th floor working with the sickest kids in the building. So that's what they did. She worked the night shift up there, oftentimes working alone. She loved it. It was heaven to her. I know that because a lot of times I ask her, why aren't you in heaven? And her response is almost always, this is heaven. She loved working with the kids. One night, after she'd been there about 3 years, she was working alone on the night shift when another staff member came up the steps behind her quietly. She never heard the elevator ding, so he must have used the steps. And he came into the room behind her. He attacked her. She tried to fight back, but she didn't want to scream. She didn't want to wake the kids. She was too little. He was too strong. He got what he wanted. Sarah was a virgin until that night. Somewhere in the struggle, though, he hurt my neck. It's a quote we've gotten over and over, and teams from all over the world have gotten it.
We've got a total of 31 teams now that have gotten different pieces of this same evidence. The name Sarah, hurt my neck, rape, murder, no baby,
virgin.
We've cut this together over, like he said, 12 years, 31 different teams.
Did any of them say strangled or choked or anything like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Hurt my neck is very common.
Yeah.
But we've had strangled. We've had broken neck. I mean, maybe it was a little bit of both. Maybe somewhere while he's trying to strangle her, he broke her neck. I don't know. But anyway, they covered it up. They lied. They hung her body to make it look like a suicide, and they created this story.
And what better way to explain away a rape with the blood dripping down the legs other than to say well, she did herself an abortion? Nobody back in that day is going to investigate that. We do know through the Jefferson County Coroner's Office that there was never a baby found in the fifth floor cistern, nor was there one ever even searched for. So that was based upon actual research. That did not happen. We also have evidence that came to our possession recently. I say came to our possession, came to light to us through somebody that had a mother that was a nurse there. That she'd often asked her mother, about Waverly, and we asked her, did your mom pass down any stories? Because we were hoping maybe, because she was there from 1945, or no, 1935.
1939 to 45.
35 to 45. It was a 10-year gap.
All right.
Anyway, she was there right around the time this would have happened.
It's been a while.
She was there right around the time this would have happened. And she said that she never got any stories about the nurse, but she did often, her mother talked about the female staff were abused by the male staff, sometimes even sexually.
And Waverly Hills was a self-contained community. If you worked on the hill, you had to live there. You had to stay there. You couldn't leave the property because they didn't want you to spread the disease.
Yeah.
Now imagine if a sexual predator, which they've been in society forever, got a job at Waverly Hills.
You don't even have to be a sexual predator. I mean, how many men have lost it on,
you're quarantined. You're basically in jail, and then you see this pretty little petite nurse.
She might have smiled at him, been a little extra too nice to him,
Yeah. And Sarah was just the perfect victim. Up there alone on the night shift with the only witnesses being these really sick people.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
she was.
That's sad.
Yes.
Very much. And it's even sadder that they stand up there now and tell everybody she was a harlot having an affair, gave herself an abortion, and hung herself.
Yeah, that's not right. Thank God, she had you two, to put her story straight. That story, whenever I seen the show, that story never sat right with me.
Yeah.
No.
And I think that's why she pushed T&I so hard, because the series of events that, we don't always tell when we do our tour, when we tell that story is, I left Waverly that night. I didn't even know his last name. I was not looking for a relationship or anything. I know. And he popped up on people you may know on Facebook. And then everybody knows how hard it is to get tickets to Waverly. I had 4 sets of tickets given to me that year. And I was saying, I'm coming up this week. And he says, well, I don't work the private overnights. I won't be there. Somebody would call out. They'd ask him to fill in. Public overnights. Yeah. So there was all kinds of series of events that kept putting us back together.
So yeah, well, she pushed it.
Yes, she did.
Pushed it to the point that she showed up at their wedding.
She got what she wanted.
Yeah, she did show up.
Yeah, she showed up at our wedding, as Todd said.
I know we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, Rosie, and I don't want to.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes left, and then it's gonna. You can go ahead and say something real quick. I don't know if it'll let us run over or not. I'm honest to God's truth. Like, they just told me you can do 4-hour segments. So if it cuts us off, go ahead and say what you want.
Okay. Well, the whole story of Sarah, Sarah's story, we're kind of famous for Sarah's story. Our latest t-shirts that we put out for Pac-Man Paranormal, on the back of them, they say hashtag Sarah's Story 502. It's based on paranormal research. It can't be proven any more than the other story can be proven. But it is a story of a spirit at Waverly Hills that is communicated with multiple teams from around the world for many years. And we're not putting that out as gospel. We're not, claiming that our story is the truth and the other story is a lie. But it is Sarah's story. Now, whether or not she's the nurse that was found hanging, I can't even verify that. But there is a spirit at Waverly Hills, and that is her story. And our job as paranormal investigators is to tell the stories of the people that we investigate. And that's what we've done. And that's what the people that are up there now have tried to silence and
Well, beyond that, though, we just want to, before this ends, focus on, yes, that is our goal, is to not, to tell the story of the people. But right now, the main goal is to get the building back for Charlie. Because if we don't win this fight, I got my wand, my magic wand, y'all. That's what you see in there. If we don't win this fight, we don't know what the fate's going to be.
The people that are running the show right now have shown that greed is their motivator. So if they get this building in their possession and someone comes and offers them a 10, 15, $20 million for it, who's to say that the building will be there going forward?
Right.
They could easily sell to a developer and we'd have apartments up there or whatever.
But bottom line, even with all that being said, this is somebody's home. This is somebody's retirement. This is somebody's nest egg.
Couple.
This is everything that they had thrown into this place, and a bunch of pompous asses came in and thought that they had the right to take this away from them. And that is wrong. I don't care who you are, what you believe in, paranormal investigator or not. Nobody has the right to take somebody's personal property from them, period. And then tie up everything they have so they cannot legally fight you for it.
Yeah,
it's
they put
dirty.
liens on all of their personal possessions so that they can't sell anything to help them raise money for their legal defense.
There's a lien.
They've really tried to back them into a corner here, hoping that they would just give up. And they almost had Charlie ready to give up until he realized that he had an army of folks ready to fight with him.
Yeah, he does.
And now he's full of energy. He's loving the fight. And he said this fight's going to go on. Even after I win this building back, those people are going to have to answer for what they've done.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Jeremy,
I hope you're doing good
you.
today. I don't know if I know you were looking at maybe some surgery today. Wish you well if you haven't already had that. I'd say he probably hasn't because he'd still be groggy.
He might be groggy.
He
don't care. He doesn't have any
information.
Yeah, we need to get Jeremy on and see what kind of drunk talk we can get out of him.
If he starts talking about cats, I'm leaving.
What? If he starts what?
I said if he starts talking about cats, I'm leaving.
His surgery scheduled
for tomorrow morning.
All right.
Okay. Did they starve you all night and all morning? I hate it when they do that, and then they reschedule you.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to
my
take
queen
a little
decided
lunch
to
break
join
here
us.
in a minute.
So.
Huh?
I said my queen decided to join us. So.
Yes, I see her.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
John, you came in. Is there anything you were wanting to talk about yourself about Waverly?
Me?
Yes.
I just want everybody to support you guys. I love the place. It keeps calling me back, and I don't want to go back because you guys aren't there.
We do appreciate that.
You guys are Waverly to me. You guys made such an impression on me, and you guys went for the truth, and that means so much. You show respect to the spirits, and that meant a lot. And I'm getting emotional because you speak for them, and that means a lot. Because they're people.
Right.
And
that's a great point. They have no voice now.
I can't say it enough. You guys are Waverly to me.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. We appreciate that.
I really, really hope you guys, get back there. And I hope you guys win this fight. And I'm gonna buy a T-shirt. And I wish I had more money to give. To give to you guys.
Your testimony helps just as well in your support.
Yeah, your testimony, your support, spreading the word. It's all very important at this point. Very important.
And, I appreciate I mean, so many people have come to us and said, you know, you guys are Waverly, you're the face of Waverly, and all that, and I do appreciate that. This is not about us, though. It's about that building. I mean, that building is the rock star, and the people that are permanent residents of that building, they're the stars. They're what this is all about.
Yeah, Ernie, they're the stars, but you guys spoke for them.
Yeah.
You guys spoke the truth for them.
Thank you.
And in this day and age, that means a lot. You weren't out for the dollar, like
No.
these people have been. You know, you guys spoke truth for them, and you took the time and you found out, and you asked them the questions, and you got the answers, and you won over their respect, and that says a lot.
Well, I
And
appreciate
you got all of our respect.
I appreciate that.
We do appreciate that so much.
But we got to win this fight for Charlie and for Tina.
Absolutely.
And
oh yeah,
I believe that when we win this fight for Charlie and Tina, I believe that I know some folks that might be going back up on the hill to run the tours and investigations.
Mm-hmm.
And I know some people that are not. I know some people whose asses are never going to be allowed on that damn hill again.
Good.
I hope some of them are watching right now, because you know what you did. You know you put yourself in this position. You won't be up there to run a tour. You won't be up there to take a tour. You won't be up there to freaking clean out the porta cans when we have these massive events and we have shit piled everywhere. You're not worth that.
They could go to that, what's it called, Mackey?
Bobby Mackey's. Yeah.
They could go to Bobby Mackey's.
Portal to hell. Yeah. Go to hell.
Go up the road to Bobby Mackey's. Well, I'm going to take a small intermission, just to take a lunch break, basically, and make some food.
We actually have stuff to do. We'll try to pop in and out throughout the day. We appreciate this all day thing, and we'll try to pop
in a little bit in every segment. With each
we'll try to pop in again later.
All right. Yeah, that would be awesome if y'all can. It'll be going until at least midnight. So
we appreciate that.
Yes, y'all have a good day, everybody.
Everything everybody's doing, we appreciate it.
Help us spread the word. Donate if you can.
And it's SaveWaverlyHills.com, not the real Waverly Hills. That only supports the people we're fighting against. SaveWaverlyHills.com. Buy one of these T-shirts if you can.
Donate, and we'll give you a free
Donate,
T-shirt.
and we'll give you a free T-shirt.
Donate $25.
I keep
we'll
wanting
give
to
you a
say
free
buy
T-shirt.
because I'm so used to saying buy.
Yeah.
$25 donation gets you these
You can be
T-shirts.
cool like me, Denise, Todd, Lynn.
Sign the petition if you haven't. There's a GoFundMe. If you don't have any money to do any of that, spread the word. Make sure people know what's happening, because a lot of this is people are like, oh, are they going to tear the building down? Well, that's not exactly what's going on right now, but we need them to know.
That could be part of the future.
We need to let them to know that Waverly Hills is two separate entities right now. One's the bad guy, one's not. It's important they know who they're supporting.
all right. Yeah, I just put the Save Waverly Hills on Facebook and www.savewaverlyhills.com, right?
Right.
That's right.
And the petition is on the Save Waverly Hills. Both of them, actually. You can sign it on both of them, on the Facebook
we
and on
try
the
to
website.
share it everywhere we could,
So,
but you guys can
Oh
help
my
us.
God.
Keep
comes
sharing
Howard
all these
Petrie.
links everywhere you can.
Hey, Howard.
Howard popped in during the lunch break.
Imagine that. The aquatic entity pops his head out of the toilet.
I just got a swirly going on. I got a swirly going on. I just popped my head out of the toilet.
How did that happen?
Had to turn up my mic.
I'm not getting him.
Hey, it didn't shut off after 4 hours. It's still going. It's gone over the 4-hour mark.
I know, and I was just looking to see what was going on with Blake, and Blake's not.
He said he doesn't want to do the show, but I don't know. It still kept going. It didn't shut us off or cut it off. But I was going to take a lunch break.
Yeah, we're still on live. So
yeah,
we're still on. We may as well keep going.
I'm
Or-
going
I'm
to take
here.
a lunch break.
We
I
got,
just
here.
we
had
got
to
shit
step
to
away,
do,
Howard,
folks.
if you want to sit here, huh?
I'll do it for a while.
Oh, y'all
Well,
can go.
I got to what's a 5 to 9 too. So I mean, I got that tonight.
Yeah.
But we're
But I
gonna
gotta
run.
take
We'll
a
catch up back.
break.
We'll catch back up with you
Yeah.
guys later this evening.
All right. Bye, you guys.
Thank you guys for all your support, and please
You're welcome.
continue
Thank
to
y'all for
support.
coming on.
Thanks,
I'm going to
guys.
jump off
I
too.
want to thank the
Bye.
Things
Bye,
Network and the
Dawn.
Paranormal United Network for partnering up and hosting this, and
Right.
everybody that's chimed in, everybody that's done anything. If you've
Absolutely.
donated, shared it, spread the word, signed the petition, everybody that's done anything in this battle, we appreciate you. And when we get back on the hill, you're going to be remembered. We're going to have a party up there. We're
We're
going to
gonna
make it
have a
happen.
huge investigation with all these things.
We're gonna
Like
make
last
something
time.
happen. I promise you.
Yeah.
I've already talked to Charlie about
Charlie
this.
said, yeah,
We're gonna
to
make
go.
something happen for everybody that helps us in this battle.
Like they say, it's nice
I'm
to
going
be
to go
important, but it's
do
more
all that
important to be
now.
nice.
So,
All right.
Thank you.
you guys
Dawn.
have a
Thank you,
good
Don.
day.
What'd you say, Todd? Bye, Don.
I said
Bye.
it's nice to be important, but more importantly, it's important to be nice.
Exactly.
Yes, it is. Mr. Rogers. No, that reminds me of
Oh,
Mr.
he's
Rogers.
he's just a wordsmith. When he
Today,
doesn't have
when he's still having strokes.
He's a wordsmith till English. Yeah, keep your finger out of my bubble.
What's a quack?
I don't know, but on
Howard,
that
now
note,
that
I'm
you're
gonna.
here, we're all gonna leave.
I don't know. It sounded like a little bit of petri dish thing going on. What was that again? Take your finger out of what?
It did. It did.
But you guys have a great day, and we'll catch up with you later.
Bye, y'all. Have fun.
Thank y'all.
All right, we better get going too.
Rosie's
Yeah.
getting ready to starve to death, and Howard just popped in.
Well, I
here.
gotta go make. Yeah, I gotta go make some food and have a. I was just gonna take a lunch break
Biscuits.
and crunch everything I had to do into this
Biscuits.
hour. No biscuits today. Maybe tomorrow.
Damn.
Damn, man, you
I
can't win for
said Nick's
losing.
gonna come
Break
back
my
on
heart.
at 1. If you want to come back on at 1, you can. Howard, it's up to you. You don't have to, but I set until 1 to come back
That's
on. At 1.
fine. That's fine. I just jumped in. I just seen y'all on here, and I was waiting on for Blake, and he's not doing the show tonight
No,
today.
he's not.
Okay, because I just sent him a message, and I'm waiting for him.
He's
And
not gonna do
so
it.
we.
Take a lunch break, he said. So
And I just want to say something. Look, a lot of people know about Waverly, and it needs to be. We need to spread this word out even further. We have these people that you see, these TV people that are out there that do these paranormal shows and everything, and we're promoting para unity, we're promoting para family and stuff like that, and to get in touch with these people is almost impossible for some reason. And they're supposed to be out there helping others just like we do, and our phone lines are open, and we put ourselves out there, but these people don't seem to want to put themselves out there. So if you can get in touch with, if you know somebody in the world out there that does that type of stuff in the paranormal and the TV world, get in touch with them, send them a link, tell them to get their butt on here so we can promote this and get it out there and let everybody know what's happening. Tim said he'll come in with you as soon as he gets back
yeah,
home.
if you wanted to stay on here, you can. It's up to you.
Oh, it'd be
All right,
how-
I can hang out a few more minutes.
Oh,
They
Lord.
gotta run.
I'm here until she tells me I have to get off.
We've got things to do today, but we've got we
Yeah.
haven't even put our Christmas tree up yet, so we're really
He told
behind.
me to do today.
Look, I was gonna put a star on it today.
I'm gonna go, so I'll be back in a little bit. What in the world? It's a plunger.
I was gonna put a star on it and saying old Christmas tree. But no, no, they definitely need people out there. I mean, somebody has to help. All of us need to come together and promote this, help save Waverly Hills. I was fortunate enough to talk to a friend of mine.
The dog. I was like, I was
Jesse.
going to say, Howard, I hope you have a dog because there's some creature behind you, and now I see it's a dog.
That's Fat Dog. She's fat. She can't. She's looking back. She knows her name. She's Fat Dog. See?
Go make some biscuits.
Yes, make some biscuits.
I'll go make some biscuits.
Denise is gonna go make biscuits, and I'm getting in the comfy chair.
Oh shoot, that's good. But no, I had I was fortunate enough to get in touch with a friend of mine. He's a sponsor of ours, Jesse Stewart from These Ghosts, and I told him the fight that we're going against right now, and he stepped up to the plate. So I mean, hopefully he'll be coming on today. I'm gonna send him a link and see if he's gonna come back on or not. Nick Muley, Fat Dog. Yep, that's right. Nick. That's Fat Dog. You don't. She went off and she left me with no Rose. I can't do anything. But what I might do is after this, jump off and jump back on. So I can have a little bit more control on this thing.
You can bring in guests if we have somebody pop in.
Because I have no idea what's happening right now. But she just leaves me. Women do that a lot in my life. They just leave me. I don't know why.
Disappear.
I know.
Run out of your life.
Jackie's at work right now. She left she was at work at 4:00 this morning. So yeah. But anyway, yeah, saving Waverly Hills is a big thing to me. Like I said, I don't have no type of I've never been there, and I've done a live one day, or 2 days actually. They were doing a live investigation. That was when Pun and then things were there that weekend, and I got drawn into it. I got sucked into it. It wasn't nothing bad, but it Waverly knew that I was watching them on the camera. I mean, my name was mentioned throughout that building, throughout this live, and I was shocked. I mean, voices were coming in, EVPs were coming in, and they were just okay. I don't know what she's saying. Something about
Tim has asked, but he'll be on in a while or something.
Restart the stream, send the link to Tim, and here we run it. Get him some gas X. Hell, he ain't got to go nowhere. He's got gas. Yeah, he don't need it. He don't need to go nowhere. I love Tim to death. He's my well, we share the same brain. That's the sad part. That's what it is. He's got my brain right now. Yeah. Been run off on it. He done RUNNOFT. He done run off with my brain. But,
folks, if you're just chiming in here and just seeing what's on, we're doing this all-day parathon to help with SaveWaverlyHills.com, and we are going to have to take a quick break here to restart the stream because StreamYard will only leave us certain blocks of time to work with. So we're gonna end the link here in just a minute, and then open a new one and start the show all over. Not all over, just pick back up, and we'll fill everyone in. So just stay tuned. If the show if we have to end it in the next couple of minutes, just keep clicking, and we'll be back live in just a few minutes.
Yep, we will be. Also, you can just go to the website. If you can make a monetary donation, do it. I mean, I know this is a bad time of the year for everybody, and people are struggling out there. Heck, I know just from my foundations and that donations are tough to come by. But this is something that needs to be saved. This is something that's needs to be. It's our historical monument in the paranormal world. I mean, the way I see it. I'm still trying to get me one of them gargoyles over here in Louisiana.
You can settle for a miniature like that right there, Howard.
I want to get me the big one. I want that. I'm gonna bring me a low boy.
You want that dude right there, don't you?
I don't want it to be that big. You know, a medium size one would do. It'll suffice. But
When
No,
you come by the house, you'll see we got 2 on the front porch, and I'm gonna be watching. Make sure you don't take them when you leave.
I'll have matching ones on each end of my driveway.
We have matching ones on the porch, each end of the porch.
But no, I mean, this is something that we need to cherish. We need to save. We need to let people know what's happening and how this place is actually trying to be. It's getting stolen. And even if you don't even want to think about the Waverly Hills part, think about just justice in general. This is crazy. I mean, the way that these people are thinking and what they think they can get away with and how they can walk over us in the paranormal community. We out there, Waverly, if you was to put a tag on Waverly Hills, this is be our Disneyland. For us to go out there and have fun with friends and family and investigate. And it's truly an amazing sight. And I'm not saying it's Disneyland as in ride in the paranormal field. This is our Disneyland, and we need to save this place. So let's like if they're going to Universal Studios and Disneyland, they just decided to shut the gates and say, "Oh no, we're going to make it into I don't know." Yeah. Well, wait a minute. I might like that. Oh Lord! If they want to make this place, I don't know, into a knitting place. A lot of people like knitting. I mean, that's not my cup of tea. But if it's the national world of knitting, make it all in apartments and everything. Oh yeah, we're going. It's all prime real estate. You know, it's awesome. You can go sun out. There's everywhere on the Gulf Coast. You can go sun on the beach, but why take this place and do the things that these people are doing to us in the paranormal? They're not just doing it to Ernie and the Pax and the SQs and Charlie and all that. They're doing this to us in the paranormal field. They're stealing something from us, and this is something that to me, if you like stuff being stolen from you, just let me know, and I'll be more than glad. I'll be more than glad to come by and pick it up. I mean, that's. But me personally, I'm going to fight for what I have, and this is something that we have in the paranormal field, and we need to keep it. We need to save it. Back, my sister called me. I'm back, my sister. Okay. Let's see. Paranormal location in your business. You should want to help. Yep. Eileen makes a very. And that's weird too. That's Eileen Jones saying that.
Yep.
You know,
every now and then Eileen says something that makes sense. Every now and then.
It scares the hell out of me, but I guess I don't know. I love Eileen.
That's got to be a spirit speaking through Eileen, because she couldn't come up with something that intelligent.
It might be one of the spirits. Hey, I believe that these spirits can actually travel through electrical lines. I've seen it firsthand. I mean, on one of my shows, it freaked me out where there's things that. But I think something actually went through the line from Waverly Hills and hit Eileen in the head. So,
Eileen, yes, you have been very sweet today and very serious, and I do appreciate it. But, our relationship, we got to poke fun at one another. I mean, that's all there is to it. This is a very serious subject, though, and it is something that's important. It's it's not just important to, like you said, it's not just important to Charlie and Tina, myself, Denise, Todd, Leanne, Beth. It's not just important to all of us, but it's important to the paranormal community, like Howard said. It's important to this local community here in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah. This place is on my bucket list, and I don't want to I don't have to scratch it off my bucket list because it's not standing there no more. It's closed down, or
it's run by idiots.
Yeah, and get taken advantage of. No, this place needs to go back to its rightful owner. It needs to be redone where back to its original glory days, you know. And I mean as in investigating. I'm not talking about it as in restoring it to its original. That was something I wanted to ask you, Ernie, when I had you on, and I was thinking about it last night, and I couldn't log on for some reason. I was getting ready for a show, and you was on here. I forgot who you was with. I think it was 13th Dimension, and they complained about Ernie changing some windows out. Correct?
Charlie,
right. Charlie changing some windows out. Correct? Putting in windows he can afford and put in there. I mean, he's preserving it. I mean, if he didn't have a window there, it'd be rain and what God knows what coming through there, but he's preserving it. Well, what gives them the right to say that when they putting a gift shop in the place?
putting offices.
You know, and stuff like that. I mean, but that's okay, but they're changing a window out that's not historically correct. You know,
Right.
that kind of chaps my ass a little bit.
It is so hypocritical. And okay, I am currently leasing the house or Denise and I were leasing this house. Okay. I could not go in and knock walls out and do any reconstruction of this house without the permission of the landlord.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Right.
Couldn't do that. That would violate my lease and I would be kicked the hell out.
Right.
This entity that Charlie created, this nonprofit that has now stabbed him in the back and done all this to him, they are going through Waverly Hills and putting offices in the children's cafeteria area of the building, putting up walls, rearranging the first floor, taking out walls and doing other alterations to the building without his permission. But they claim he's the one that's violating the lease. They have mistaken that lease that they have on the building for ownership and think they can get by with anything they want up there. They can't. Legally, righteously, morally, they won't get by with this. Like I said earlier when I was talking to Rosie, the best thing that bunch up there right now can do is resign, walk away, drop this lawsuit. Because once this all plays out in court and they lose, which they will, they are going to look like idiots.
Yeah.
And they are going to be scorned and shunned and ridiculed. And it's going to happen. They've already lost the paranormal community. They can silence us today. I mean, they can put a restraining order on us, whatever they want to do today. But the word is out. We've gotten the word out enough with social media, through our appearance out at Las Vegas at the Las Vegas Para-Unity Convention, and all the different places that people have shared all of this. The word is out about what they've done. And they're fighting a losing battle. The best thing they can do is walk away from it. Wave the white flag and get out of Dodge. Because going forward, Waverly Hills will never be the same. They will never sell out the way that we sold out in the past. You can go to the website right now to try to book a paranormal investigation at Waverly. In the past, we sold out the entire year in 2 weeks. They've had paranormal investigations up there posted as available for booking for nearly a month now. They've sold less than half of them. Why? Because of the bullshit that they're pulling. The paranormal community has turned its back on Waverly Hills. There will always be fans of Waverly Hills who've seen it on TV or whatever that don't know the ins and outs of what's going on, don't know what's going on behind the scenes, that will come to Waverly. There will always be customers, yes. But will it be the in-demand bucket list location in the paranormal community that it's always been? Not until those people are gone. And when they're gone, we're going on a massive media blitz. I mean, trust me, I've got names of reporters that are dying for me to turn them loose to put this place on blast. We're waiting for the right moment, according to our attorneys, to do so. And we're going to bring back Waverly Hills as it was. As it was this past summer, even. Yes, those people were in charge this past summer. But you know who was running the show up there? According to their words, Ernie's people. We're going to bring back the fun that we had then. We're going to bring back Tina and Charlie. We're going to bring back all of the things that made Waverly Hills what it is today, and that is an iconic bucket list location for everyone in the paranormal community. Right now, it's a place that people are shying away from. And
what makes it so bad? I mean, it's like it's not just making it to where you and Todd and everybody being that's up there making it. These people are basically slapping the paranormal community in the face. I mean, I heard something last night that really, what they're doing is just, God, it pisses me off. They're taking paranormal investigators and they say that right now, if you just wanted to go to Waverly Hills, I mean, you're feeding into them for one, you wouldn't want to do that, but say that you did, and you just didn't care what's going on. You just wanted to investigate Waverly Hills, and you go in there and you book a tour or an overnight or what, you're paying the same money, but they cut your time in half. Isn't that correct?
No, not in half. They're cutting it down. You're not getting as much time in there, and you're not getting a full tour anymore. They just walk you through and say, "Here's this, here's that, and there's that, and there's that, and there's the exit door. Come find us if you need us."
And if they, like you was telling everybody last night about like what happened to Angela Mitchell. Went in there and they were shooting a show or a movie or some bullshit, and then they restricted her. She's paying money for the full tour or whatever it is,
and for a private overnight. And there were areas of the building she was told she couldn't go to because they're filming a movie. There were they were told not to make noise if they're in certain areas of the building because they don't want that noise to be picked up by their cameras and microphones while they're filming this B horror flick. It's as if they double booked the building basically, and charged her full price. She had other people walking around in the building while she's in there trying to investigate.
I would have walked out and demanded my money back.
Oh, they gave her a free night and refunded her, and they gave her a free night coming up in March. But who's to say that when she goes back, it's going to be any different? I know
in March. I might be dead in March, man. I don't know. Anything can happen to you. That's a long ways off.
Yeah, by March, we might be back up there running the show, and
I hope so.
And things will be great. So. But
I really do hope so.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, this lawsuit starts next Wednesday. That's the first court date. We're trying to pack the courtroom. Anybody that can make it to Louisville next Wednesday, come down to the county courthouse, find us. I'm sure it'll be posted on the dockets on the walls of the courthouse what courtroom we're going to be in. But
I think the citizens of Louisville should be there also. I mean, they look at the business that they're going to be losing. Yeah. We're doing this, and basically, I know you can't say this, Ernie, but I say boycott the shit out of this place. Don't go there. I mean, trust me, the local people that have businesses there will feel the effect of this. I mean, you just don't go there just to, if you go and investigate Waverly Hills, You're going to be staying in one of their hotels. If you're not staying at a sanitarium, you're going to be staying at one of their hotels. You buy the food that's locally there at local restaurants and things of that, such like that. There's other tourist attractions like the Louisville Slugger Museum, I think it is, or
Churchill Downs.
all these places and you're not going there, and it's like now their tourism is actually cut. You just cut the life out of that. Trust me, because as in someone who lives outside of New Orleans, we base everything on a lot of tourism coming to the city, and we know when something's going on, when local shops and things like that are not getting that business anymore. I mean, a lot that drones your economy, and when they see that people are not going and not spending money, yes, either they're folding up their businesses or they're going to start. It's just, trust me. I think the people of Louisville should be in that courtroom also and demanding something to be done.
Yeah, I agree. And Eileen asked a question: if the society backs out, does it automatically go back to Charlie? Yeah, he owns the building. The only reason that he's not in charge right now is because of that lease that they are violating and that they have on the building. And as soon as they are gone, Charlie is in 100% control of his own property, as it should be. And things are going to be done a lot differently going forward. Yeah, your little light show on the wall back there.
Oh yeah, that's the Grinch.
Yeah.
That's the Grinch.
Yeah, it was kind of freaking me out there at first, and then I realized what it was.
It freaks out when that life-size doll she's got in the bedroom is all of a sudden you see this little green hand slaps you across the face like that. That really freaks you out. See a life-size doll of the Grinch.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, everything's Grinch with this girl, I swear. She's freaky about this.
Yeah, like you said, to your point, paranormal investigators, when they come to town for an investigation, a bucket list place like Waverly, that's like people take their annual vacation for that investigation at Waverly. I've seen it over and over. People come from all over the country, clear across the country. They stay at motels in Louisville. They hang out all week. They go to Cave Hill Cemetery. They go to the Slugger Museum. They go down on Whiskey Row and hang out at all the distillery bars and stuff that they have down along Whiskey Row. Paranormal investigators buy snacks out the ass for our investigations. Everybody comes in with a big box of snacks. I mean, there's a lot of impact on the economy that comes from Waverly Hills. It's of all the tourist attractions in the state of Kentucky, I would have to say that up until this year at least, Waverly Hills has been the hardest ticket to get because of how fast it sells out. And, we might not be the biggest venue because, tours are only 25 people per tour and things like that. But it's the most in-demand tourist attraction in the state, if you ask me. And they've lost the paranormal field already. I mean, we got a lot of feedback from a lot of the big names in the paranormal community last weekend in Vegas. Folks like Jason Hawes, Johnny Zaffis, Josh Gates, you name it. Brian, Rochelle.
I love me some Josh Gates.
Yeah. I said Brian Kano. Hang on. Denise said, did you say Brian Kano? Here's her autographed picture she got while she was out there. She was fangirling while I was out there working. Denise was going around fangirling with all these people. I'm trying to spread the word about Waverly Hills, and Denise is over there. I need a picture with you. My husband's not here right now. And so anyway, but we got the word out to all of these people. And almost to a person, they were like, what do I have to do to help? I mean, I've got, restrictions based on, network obligations and things like that of what I can and cannot say. But they all are in our corner, and we had the lawsuit with us. They could read the lawsuit. We had a printout that was printed out and handed out to everybody. They read that and they were like, "This is bullshit." Anybody that reads it and sees it agrees that what is being done is just flat freaking wrong. And so, yeah, I said Johnny Zaffis, Denise. Denise is in there making biscuits and yelling down the hall at me about what to say. So
isn't that spooky though? Them women, you can't talk to them. You can sit down there, hey, and they're just like,
yeah.
but you say something they know, but
yeah. If I would say, well, you want to come in here and tell them? No, you tell them. But you tell them what I tell you to tell them. That's how it goes. But we got to keep this support rolling. I mean, today is an awesome day. We're going to be doing this all day long, spreading the word, and everybody telling their stories of Waverly and how they feel about this. And that's awesome. But we got to keep this momentum growing and building, and just make this a big tsunami that overtakes them, that they can't fight. Because I mean, this is important not only to Tina and Charlie and to those of us who have a personal attachment to the building, but it's important to all the paranormal community. Because like I say, with the greed that these people have shown, that is their motivator, that almighty dollar is their motivator. I have no confidence in the future of Waverly Hills being around much longer as a paranormal hotspot if they get control of it. If they win this lawsuit and get ownership of the building, I have no confidence at all in what's going to happen to the building going forward. Because they have lost the paranormal community, their bread and butter. So that's not going to be an option going forward. They've already said they're not going to do the haunted house or the Christmas light show anymore. Those are huge money makers for that building. The top fundraiser that we had every year was the haunted house. They're not going to do that anymore. They think that if they have these gimmicky events up there where they bring in actors to investigate the paranormal or host horror movie conventions, things like that, they think that's going to keep them afloat. It's not. 3-4 events like that a year is not going to keep you running, folks. You need the paranormal community to keep those doors open. And when they lose all of that, a developer comes along, wants to buy the place, I have no doubt in my mind they would jump on that. And then the next thing you know, Waverly Hills is gone and there's a apartment complex on the hill or whatever. We can't let it happen.
Everybody's flagging me in. They said they want to get in and stuff like that. I'm getting messages, so I'm about to log off of this. I know you got biscuits of bacon in background back there.
Yeah,
I can smell them.
Yeah. I'm gonna go eat my biscuits, and I'll be back on when I can throughout the day. We've got a lot of things going on today, but I will be chiming in every chance I get. I appreciate everything everybody's doing. Everybody that's chimed in the chat over here. Anybody that donates, sign the petition. Everything you can do, help us spread the word. Thanks,
yes,
everybody.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Ernie. And with that being said, I can't even end this podcast. I don't think I can. Let's see. No, yeah. I don't think I can.
Get Rosie to end it.
Rosie!
All right. We'll talk to everybody soon. Take care. Thanks for your support.
All right. Thank you, Dan. If y'all just wait on, just give me about 15 minutes and we should be right back on. So everybody can just chime in. It might be even sooner than that. So this portion of it will end, and we'll restart this thing back up, like I said, in about 15 minutes, if not sooner. So if y'all like, please come back in and tell us your stories and stuff like that. We'll be here to and to restart this whole thing back up again. And I'm gonna be having afternoon, evening hours, I guess. I definitely have to be logged in from 5 till whenever. And we're supposed to have some pretty good people coming in and talking about their experiences also. So please, if you want to come in and talk about your experiences or what you think about what's happening with Waverly Hills, we invite your commentary and hopefully we'll see you on. Thank y'all very much, and we'll see you in a little bit.